Did you not actually put it in the writing category?
Oh, we're in just chatting. I just used the writing tag.
Oh, okay, yeah.
No, if there's a writing category, I'm not
This is
ballsy enough to be like, that's where we are.
Yeah.
This is a very crowded table.
It's not fully crowded yet.
Fucking move! I can't.
I
I'm
like
not even
that
at the
all of our
table.
chairs are like weirdly
My
scooted.
chair's
Yeah.
pushed back.
You're in the back. You're all the way in the back.
I can't see the table.
You can listen. You can just reach out and grab Ben Drowned real easy.
Yeah.
Hold
I'm
on.
so far from the mic.
You fucker.
I need to be close. No.
Oh,
There. Is that better?
Yeah, it is. Thanks.
I think this is pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm next to the little thing.
That's okay.
you're actually apparently behind it.
I could move,
You can move Ben.
there.
this
Is that better?
Yeah.
is even scarier.
This is yours
Personally.
now.
Oh, he's on my corneas.
Feels good. Feel good.
Feel good.
Feel good.
It's a good one. It's a good one.
I'm on a creepy crash.
I'm on a creepy crash. I ain't got no fucking not
Pasta.
No,
scary.
it would still be a sugar crash, but it's like Halloween candy.
I'm on a sugar crash like the Halloween candy.
I'm on a
yeah,
scary crash. Got no fucking cash.
Got no freaking cash.
Hi Pang, hi Gray. What's poppin'?
Nothing.
Maybe
Nothing
scary.
is.
No!
I'm looking
Oh my god! Gray! What the fuck?
Whoa! This
That's
one's for
so
the
Whoa!
much. That one's for the
That's
bats?
freaking sweet. Freaking sweet.
this
Thank
one's for the
you.
bats, baby.
Thank you so much.
Shoutouts to the bats, dude.
Shout out to
I'm
bats.
so happy with my bat persona.
Yeah, I'm a big bat fan.
We like bats here.
We love bats here.
Howdy.
They're okay.
Okay, so thank you. I think what we need to do, first and foremost, we do need to like roll a d4 to figure out.
Are we gonna do that right
Who's
away?
going first?
I think we have to.
I don't
Yeah,
think
we do that
no, I think you can
fire.
just chill. It's been like 3 minutes.
It's been like
Yeah.
3 minutes.
People
That's
like
fair.
haven't even gotten the notification yet.
That's
Yeah.
true. I like just tweeted out that we're live like a second ago.
Oh, I also have not, so I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
Forgot
Like
to.
SpongeBob sad
Thank you for said
noise.
SpongeBob.
I'm so
I can hear
excited.
the sounds.
I'm so excited to make use of some of these new spooky sound effects for this.
I'm
so
really
fucking
excited. I
hyped.
hope you hold on to them for the rest of the month.
I mean, I'm not gonna get rid of them, and they take up like no space.
Could you turn me down a little bit, also?
Why? Are you like?
I think I sound too
Because
loud.
he's a little shy.
Yeah, are you just shy?
Hold on. I'll fix this.
You don't even sound that loud.
That
Okay, how
it's
about
like
now?
Now you're not audible anymore.
I'm not audible anymore.
I don't know why you're addicted to being as quiet as possible, but yeah, I can barely
I'm
hear
not.
you now.
I'm not.
You sound like you moved to a different room.
What did you do?
Why did you do that?
I just wanted to see how my other microphone sounded.
You
What,
sounded
what do you mean
fine.
other microphone?
You
What
literally
is your
never
list of
sounded bad.
microphones?
I have 2 microphones. I have a desktop microphone, which sounds better.
You sounded fine in the first place. You were
It
like,
sounds so scratchy and loud.
I mean, I can turn you up more with this mic, but like, you are just way more quiet now.
Look, that's fine. There we go. I sound great now. It sounds great.
You are just dedicated to being the most quiet of the party babies. It's
I
fine.
just don't want to be
It's fine.
piercing when I'm going to be reading creepypastas.
Oh, I like being
If you want to be
piercing.
my lover, you gotta get with my.
Yeah, you missed
song.
the intro. Twist snuck under the table. In front of
The
it
intro
now.
that happened within like 30 seconds of going live.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should have been here then.
Wait, hold on. I'm getting a call.
Well, you should answer it on stream.
Yeah, the Qweave babies.
Ghoultica. I was thinking Gattaca evil babies, but I like that too.
Yeah, I think Qweave party babies is pretty good.
Well, Ghoultica party babies is like actually like anything approaching clever instead of just being
Gattaca
like
more like bat, like a vampire bat.
That's pretty funny. Oh, I'm so excited to read some spooky pastas.
I'm actually very excited to do a creepypasta reading. I think I'll get a chance to do something that I have never done.
Which
Oh,
is
is Boot still quiet? Yeah.
yeah.
I'm not that quiet.
Go back to your other mic.
No,
No, I don't like how my other mic sounds.
Yeah, I already have you turned up to 200%. If you went back to your other mic, it'd be like a fucking oral assault on everybody here.
Here's what we'll do.
He
Oh,
died.
you just like mute your mic? I think it's
No,
I don't think that's a good solution.
I don't think that was a good idea.
I put my microphone up. I've raised my microphone up,
Okay,
so it's like closer to my mouth.
that is better, actually.
Yeah.
I think that's the main problem, and just too high up. I'll adjust this until I find something that works.
Yeah, I saved Ben
Ben is
from being
feeling
Ben
good.
drowned. The creepypasta's name on the wiki got changed to Ben lived because of me.
Ben happy.
Ben smile.
Ben happy.
Ben happy. Ben smiled. Ben breathed.
Ben breathed. Yeah, there we go.
Ben swam.
Ben swam. Ben
Pool
swam is
party.
really good.
Bro, Ben swam. Oh, so
Yeah, Ben breathed.
I think all of us have a pretty good selection too, I hope.
Yeah.
Okay. So you want to step outside
Do you want
on
to
this wonderful night that's
Are-
raining in this preview image for some reason?
No, I'm gonna get wet.
Are we gonna
Well,
go outside?
maybe-
And it's gonna be.
Maybe it'll be a little different.
It's time to go on a hike.
Yeah, we're gonna go on
Whoa.
a hike.
Go on
I'm
a
so
little
ready.
hike.
Let's go.
Whoa!
Whoa.
Wow.
Wow, we
No,
got
that
here
was a hard hike.
Yeah, that. Whew, I'm
Yeah, hey, I'm
sweating.
kind of scared. I can't remember walking here. It just kind of transitioned.
Well, our house is right in the background.
Here, our house is in the background. It's fine.
But I can't remember
was like-
how we got here.
It was like right down the street.
Okay, I'm not gonna think about it anymore. I'm so
thinking
warm.
about it.
You're so warm by this fire. I should have gotten some like
it's
s'more
crackling.
images for us.
Yeah,
to
we
put
just
over
came
here.
out into
Hold
the woods
s'mores.
and sat
Yeah.
around a campfire.
Yeah,
We don't
watch,
have anything.
I heard that Ben Drowned is in these woods. I heard Ben Drowned and Slenderman and Siren Head and Baldy Basics. I heard they're all in these woods. I heard that Evil Mario is here. I heard that Bart Died is here. I heard Squidward Suicide is out here too. I don't know.
man.
I'm a little bit. Yeah, Jeff the Killer is here.
Everybody,
Yeah.
everybody.
Smile
Jesus.
Dog is here.
They got them all. Smile.
I don't know
Smile
why
Dog, it's
people
been a minute
find
since I heard
Smile Dog scary. It's just like a dog. It's like a husky and like a Polaroid.
No, he's smiling, and that's scarier than anything.
Ben drink a pilk. I think so too.
Ben Drink Pilk. Sonic.exe is in the woods too. Yeah.
Sonic.sexy.
That's funny. I like that. I knew somebody who was so fucking afraid of Sonic.exe. And I was like,
I don't blame them.
when I was like
honestly.
16.
He's a scary guy.
I knew someone who's scared of exe files as a result.
That's really funny. Was it you?
No, it wasn't me. It just pissed me off so fucking bad.
Sonic.exe. Oh yeah, I love to go to www.sonic.exe. So I think we have to figure out a storytelling order here.
Roll some
Yeah.
dice.
We do have to do that.
I think it's time to roll some scary dice. So I guess just going left to right. I'm 1, Twist 2, Boot 3, Synth 4.
Yeah, we're not using dice. We're using a Ouija board.
Let's use a using a Ouija board.
The ghosts will decide.
The ghost will decide.
Look up D4 roll. All right,
The ghost is like caressing my back. It's kind
Oh.
of weird.
I got a 3.
You got 3?
I got a
Ooh.
3.
Oh, is it me?
Oh,
Am I starting us off?
You're starting us off for the night. So what are
Okay, okay.
what scary thing are we watching? Are we listening to?
Got some scary little stories here.
What's the name of this one?
Let me decide which one of my ones I'm gonna play first.
Boots Bird doesn't get a fucking story, I swear to Christ. I'm gonna lose it.
It's not even a real bird.
It's fake. It's not even alive. It's a scary doll.
So, I want to ask you at the campfire, what's your favorite? Who's America's favorite family? Who's America's
The
favorite
Simpsons.
family?
Um,
Everyone knows that.
Peter Griffin.
I think
No, it's
that
The
yeah, I know.
Simpsons.
I was
It's
thinking
not Peter.
SpongeBob probably.
That's not a family.
SpongeBob's not a family.
SpongeBob's a family.
No,
A family
it's-
can be
it's The
one
Simpsons.
person.
It's The
Okay.
Simpsons.
Hold on, can I
But
quickly?
what if America's favorite family wasn't all fancy, wasn't all hopes and dreams and sugar plums and shit like that? What if there's a little edge on The Simpsons?
I can't imagine that. I'm trying to think about it, and I can't picture that in my head.
Yeah, it's not like they do a program of that every single year.
Yeah,
think.
I thought that the point of The Simpsons was that they were really normal.
Okay.
Yeah, no,
This creepypasta, do I have the name of the author here? I do not have the author name for some reason.
They're
but
probably
it's
they
called-
probably got killed.
Yeah, yeah. It's called The Simpsons episode 890.
Uh-oh.
That's a lot.
That is a
Yeah,
lot.
isn't that crazy?
I don't
That's
like
kind of
that.
unnerving.
Let's start us off. I'm always a fan of The Simpsons.
Always.
You know, that 1989 show. I used
Yeah.
to like it when I was 11 years old. I'm 14 now, and I still like the show to this day.
Awesome. That's really
If
cool.
you don't know it, The Simpsons is an American animated sitcom created by Matt Groening and produced by the Fox Broadcasting Company.
Holy shit.
I didn't know that actually.
The main characters are a satire of working class family consisting of Homer, Marge, Bart, Lisa, and Maggie. The series satires many aspects of American culture,
Ooh.
That's
society, politics, and history. It broadcasted on Fox, and later on in 2013, also broadcasted on FXX.
Okay, that's really cool.
So-
Okay, nice Wikipedia article.
Yeah,
on
yeah,
each of
this
these
is-
I'd like to
stories.
know
in case
this.
anyone doesn't know, you get like a little,
A recap.
yeah, the little recap. I watched The Simpsons every time it came on, and I never missed an episode of it. Ever! However, I saw a rather odd episode of the show.
Ooh.
It scared me for 7 months.
That's a very specific amount of time.
Oh, exactly 7 months.
Exactly 7 months. I was very scared. Then I got
And then,
over
and
it.
then they like didn't give a
I
shit.
didn't care after that.
They woke up one morning like, oh,
At school, my friends were talking about the future Simpsons, and I really didn't bother joining that chat
Why?
until I heard the word episode 890.
That's fucking.
I joined the chat
Uh-oh.
even though I still didn't bother to.
What?
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 What
does that mean?
Ignore that.
I
he
don't know.
leaves the
I don't know why
paragraph.
you're acting confused. You joined it even though you didn't bother to. Like everyone does that.
Okay.
At 3:05 p.m., I was finally able to go home from school. On the way home, I found a CD that said The Simpsons
Where?
890. Please destroy. Signed MG.
Wait, what the fuck does on the way home mean? I found
Just
a
on the
CD.
ground.
Bingo!
No, it's
I
on the
have found a lost episode.
Yeah.
I never found a lost CD before, so this was a
Holy
big
shit.
find.
Never
I
found
also
a
noticed that
lost
MG
CD
must
before.
stand for Matt Groening, the
Oh, yeah.
creator of the show.
That makes sense. Yeah.
But why did it say please destroy?
Well, let me. Can
I
I
was kind of suspicious.
Can I introduce a little tiny additional element to
Oh,
the
sure, go for
stream
it.
just for a second? Okay, I'm just gonna quickly. Just in the corner. I just want to have this in the corner for like background viewing,
Ooh,
just to help you visualize what's happening.
ooh, yeah. That's good.
Okay. you
And
can-
why
you
did
can
it
go
say please destroy? I was kind of suspicious, but I picked it up from the ground.
ahead. Okay.
And oh man, how I would want to take that back.
Oh man.
At the time, I noticed my dad hates having unknown CDs in the house.
What?
So I put it on
Fucking unknown CD.
I fucking hate that you have
So I
that.
put it on top of my video games for my PlayStation 4 on my bookshelf. The next day, Monday, my dad went out to bring dinner from McDonald's. This meant that I had to babysit my younger brother Jason. When he left, I played FIFA 19 on my PlayStation 4 until my dad came back to the house with dinner.
Awesome.
Love FIFA, baby.
After dinner, I started to think about the CD.
Did it say
So
what
I
he
grabbed
brought
the
home
CD
for dinner? Hold
and I
on.
popped it in my PlayStation 4. It showed a countdown, and the episode started.
Ooh.
The theme started, and there was nothing odd, except that the logo for the show was in Spanish.
Okay, that's
I
really
assumed
scary.
it was a joke or an error made by
It's
the
a
writers.
joke. A little bit of a joke.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Somebody invented the Spanish language as a joke.
The episode started with Homer watching a commercial for a gun store. This is in character of the voice. Joe's Guns! Protect your rights! We have pistols, Molotov cocktails, sniper rifles, and especially flamethrowers.
Okay.
Hunt down animals, take a gun test, murder your sons and daughters. Wait, forget that part. So why not
wow.
go to
Whoa.
Joe's Guns today?
That's classic
Wait, roll
Simpsons
it
humor.
back.
And then watching the TV. Murder your sons and daughters, huh? Homer
that-
said,
is
rubbing his
that-
hands.
Oh no, Homer, don't do it! Homer, no!
Then it cut into Homer inside of Joe's Guns. The only person there was a male store clerk with big hair and glasses.
Oh, that's too scary. I want to go back
They
to
had
FIFA.
this conversation. Hello, sir. What can I do for you today? Homer says, I'd like a flamethrower. Ah, a flamethrower.
The most
What are you gonna
famous
do with
one
it?
of all.
Burn that old warehouse that no one goes to anymore? Homer looks at him. No, something else. I'm going to murder all my sons and daughters.
Oh yeah, that's classic Homer actually. That's classic
Yeah, he's always
Homer.
saying
The
that.
store clerk says, You're joking, right? Homer says, No, the owner said it on the commercials.
It's a
The
good.
store clerk says, he was only kidding around. I can't give you a flamethrower for that reason. Homer stands there and he says, I said, give me the fucking flamethrower.
Oh no!
My goodness, Homer.
Homer, don't say that.
Guys, calm the fuck down.
Homer didn't sound like himself there. His voice sounded more like Evil Paper from Inanimate Insanity.
What? What?
No, that's true.
What is that? What is that?
How do you not know? Continue.
Quickly, Homer got out a chainsaw and ripped off the clerk's head with it. Hyper-realistic blood splattered all over the screen.
Oh, of course.
Not hyper-realistic
Oh,
blood.
fucking course.
A later time card showed up, and it showed Homer outside the house. He pulled the trigger and fire blew out of it. Marge, Maggie, Lisa, and Bart were all swallowed up by it. At this
Okay.
point, the animation style changed to be similar to that of South Park.
Okay.
Inside the flames, Marge, Maggie, Lisa, and Bart melted into crackling molten pizza with bones and blood.
What?
Tasty.
What is it?
Then Homer turned to the viewer. I have killed them all.
Classic
Looks like I
Homer.
just chose another victim. Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna kill us now?
Yeah, he says, he looks at you and he says, I killed them all. Looks like I just chose another victim. And it's you! And he points at the screen. Suddenly the screen went to black. And this is when it got more scary.
Oh,
A
what?
recent photo of me, my dad, and Jason was shown. Except all of us were skeletons. And the screen flashed 666. How did the CD know me and my whole family?
Wait, can I comment on something?
Yeah, hit me.
So when it brought up just like a picture of his family, I was about to be like, okay, that kind of shit is freaky. Then they added the skeleton
They
to
just
the
turned-
666.
they turned
I'm
into
like-
barely
skeletons.
recognizing my own skeleton.
No, it's like the cover of Say Cheese and Die, where it's like the skeletons at the barbecue.
Oh, but they're all wearing like you're all wearing your clothes, so you're like, oh,
Yeah,
that
yeah.
skeleton's wearing my Balenciagas. I know that that's me.
I pressed the power button, but it wouldn't work. I unplugged everything, but it wouldn't work. I took the CD out, but it still wouldn't work. I tried to turn off my PS4, but it still wouldn't work. A satanic voice said, "You're now in my world. You cannot escape. There's no way out, James."
Bowser?
How did this CD know my name also? Maybe it's possessed? More pictures showed. Monsters from my dreams I never told anyone about. 7-year-old me dead. My younger brothers, or at least someone that looked really familiar to him, brains splattered. Tragedies that never happened yet. You get the point. Finally,
Yeah, you get it.
a news report showed. It said 31 people died after watching The Simpsons. After that, a creepy and disturbing text popped up. It said, "This is all your fault," in caps. Another text popped up. "You, whoever is watching this, will be dead very soon. Very, very soon. You'll die slowly and painfully. I'll destroy everyone with a little help from Satan." Then the TV turned itself off. I was scarred and doomed and got out my dad's phone. I called the cops and they arrived just in time to see what the hell was going on. As soon as they arrived, it showed a kid no older than 13 in an abandoned house drinking a 2-liter bottle of soda for some weird reason. That's when the CD ended, but abruptly. When I was about to take the CD out of the PS4, it fell on the floor scratched. I explained to the cops everything about the episode. Jason woke up to see what the fuck was going on. I explained everything about the situation, and he believed me. I showed them and my brother the entire CD, and they were all shocked at what has happened. Jason tried to smash the CD by tearing it apart, but it was indestructible.
Okay.
The next morning, Tuesday, I woke up early, like at 7:04.
That's pretty early.
I had no choice but to get in contact with Dan Castellanta, Homer's
What?
voice actor.
Oh. Yeah.
I talked to him on Skype and asked him
Just
questions
rang him
like,
up.
why was that one scene in German? And who made the episode? What inspired you to make it? A serial killer named John Prolowski wrote this episode, if you're wondering. When I asked him how the episode knows my name, I heard a scream of pain. Then a very chilling voice said, "I got him, and now I'm coming to get you!" I hung up and told everyone, "We need to leave and pack our stuff right now!"
No.
I told my dad what happened, but he didn't believe me, so it was just my brother and me.
Oh no.
We rented a room at the Red Roof Plus for the next few days. On Tuesday, I read a newspaper article titled, "Serial Killer Carrying Flamethrower Got Shot by the Police."
Oh, that's fine then.
The killer was John Prolowski.
Who?
And me and my brother celebrated with soda and pizza and went back home.
Is that it?
That's the ending.
Oh.
Boy, that was scary. That
That was an
for
awful
7 months.
fucking ending. That I would be scared for about 7 months if that happened to me. Oh yeah, let me like play like a what's like a scary sound. There. That
yeah,
was-
I like. What if every story ended like that? Ended with, "Oh, we left. We had to like."
That was like.
The concept of something like Halloween being like, "We need to get out of this house," and they leave Michael Myers, and then they just chill, and 2 weeks later they see Michael Myers got shot by the police.
Michael Myers was put in jail and executed last week, so it's fine.
That's how Halloween should end.
Oh yeah, okay. And then they celebrate with soda and pizza before
Yeah.
going back home.
Well, who's
They
next?
have a dance party ending.
Who has the
Yeah,
story?
it's pretty ending.
I guess.
So who's next? That's the question.
I guess I'll go next.
Are we doing dice rolls, or are you gonna choose who goes next?
We can do dice rolls, but it can't be me. I'll choose. I can choose,
Right.
but I want to see if anyone wants to go first. Do we need to put a vote on if the story was scary or not?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
And that determines what happens.
Jason
Very
18,
well.
Jason gets erected. I think that one was really scary.
Jason goes.
I think that
down.
was like
I
one
was
of the,
kind of
one of the
shitting myself.
scarier stories that I have.
That was a really
I want to
scary
burn through
story.
the short ones earlier. I wanna
Yeah,
get through the short ones fast.
I agree. I have like 1 or 2 that are pretty short.
Yeah, I think the
I
the
love
Skype was
this.
crazy.
I love
Imagine.
specific reference to Skype.
In 2018.
In 2018, yeah, like Skype, it was all about Discord then, man.
That's from fucking 2018.
Yeah, he said he was playing
Yeah, that's in
FIFA
2018.
19, so he must have.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that was new, ish. So who's next? What are we doing? Are you choosing or?
And the total silence because nobody has any agency.
I thought we're voting on whether this Simpsons story was
You can
scary.
vote on the next one, or say who you want
okay.
to do the next one.
I'm gonna reach my hand like a Ouija board. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Synth.
Okay.
Oh, you
I'm
did
glad
say
I
you.
volunteered, and then we took 10 minutes to get to that.
Yeah, you did say you wanted to do that one.
Yeah.
But your story is not about like you don't have as many like gamer and TV stories, I think.
I'm going to get my gamer story out of the way. So I
Oh.
don't have
Get-
a
excited.
regular one.
We're starting on like a kind of gamer note.
Yeah.
What do you mean starting a gamer note? This is a real. Mine was about The Simpsons from 1989.
That really happened.
Yeah, this really happened.
I'm sorry that happened
It
to
wasn't
you.
scary
literally
because I
pissed
went
your
through the
pant leg.
exact same thing.
I did forget that story opened with, I used to like it when I was 11, I'm 14 now, and I still like it to this day. Regarding
To
The
this
Simpsons.
day, after all that time.
Yeah, for all 3 years that I've known about The Simpsons, I've liked it. But I was scared of it for 7 months. Then I
Yeah,
got
yeah,
over
yeah.
it. I felt better.
I was like, oh, okay.
Damn, remember that time I was targeted by a serial killer that wrote a Simpsons episode about me?
I was
Yeah,
a
that
little
was
bit scared.
wild.
Just for a little bit, though. I was scared of that for as long as people were scared of, like, Five Nights at Freddy's popping out of their fridge at night. I got over it.
Alright. Anyway, this one is called Run, Escape, and I Will Find You.
Oh, is this
Ooh.
Sinistar?
Alright. I woke abruptly, late one night in early June, several years ago. Frightened for no apparent reason, I hesitated to open my eyes to see what dangers may have been present in my bedroom. I opened my eyes and saw nothing. Unsettled.
This kid needs to take a fucking Xanax.
Unsettled, I tried to go back to sleep. An hour passed and I gave up. I took the laptop from underneath my bed, and instead of doing what one might think a male teenager in this position would do, I loaded up my favorite game.
He's talking about
RuneScape.
jerking off.
Yeah.
Zerk could
Oh, wait,
RuneScape?
are
Wait,
we
wait.
RuneScaping? Hold on.
This story
Oh,
is about
no.
me, you see.
There we go.
Upon logging
That's-
into my home world of 111, I saw no one at all in Varrock. Puzzled, I checked Edgeville, but no one was there. Excited by having a world to myself, I went to go kill some green dragons to make some quick cash.
Okay.
I put on my traditional dragon slaying gear and entered the wilderness. Figuring I would meet a PKer during my killing, I made sure to have Falador teleport runes just in case.
That's fair.
Half an hour passed of killing dragons, and I had not seen anyone. Stopping at the bank to check my tentative profits based on World 2 prices,
This
I had made a cool 750k with minimal effort.
Oh my god.
the
Wow.
biggest fucking nerd in the world is whoever made this is like the most lame person ever created.
I double-checked to make sure I wasn't dreaming, that I had a world to myself. Upon entering the wilderness once more, something was off. The barren wasteland of the wilderness had become luscious and beautiful. I turned
that's
my
cool.
camera around to see a desolate and abandoned Edgeville that greatly resembled a burnt ghost town. Figuring it was a graphical error, I proceeded back to killing dragons. Everything was fine until I rubbed my amulet of glory and returned to Edgeville. A screaming noise blared through my headphones as I was attacked by what looked like a cross between a black dragon and a greater demon.
Oh,
I quickly
oh no.
turned on Protect Melee to defend myself,
Oh
and
no.
right-clicked
So-
its name.
This is
Doomed
so
Merch
Oh my god.
was a shocking level 606 beast of pure terror. I had never seen anything
God.
like this before.
That's
I
crazy.
shut off
Wow.
my prayer as I teleported to Falador.
This
Upon
is-
my arrival, Go ahead.
He got away?
This is just.
I'm kind of blown away.
this is
I've never
someone
seen
just
anything like that.
describing-
We're just talking about
playing.
RuneScape.
I right clicked on this guy, and his name was weird. Like, okay.
Let's go. Let's go.
Oh,
Let's keep going.
keep going. This RuneScape gameplay I'm playing fucking sucks. When does he start playing the game? He's just making
Yeah,
a
it's
guy
just been
for
like that
4
menu.
minutes. There he goes.
Upon my arrival, Falador 2 looked abandoned and run down. A shadowy figure approached me, and I was glad to finally see another player. I asked him what was going on, and he told me I should take shelter like the others, or just log out. Not wanting to miss what was
Or
going on,
just log out.
I
Go
refused
the
to
fuck
log out.
outside.
I really wish my curiosity hadn't gotten the best of me that night. Before I was able to ask the player what we should be hiding from, I heard a scream. I couldn't tell if it came from my house, outside, or from my headphones. I ran to my parents' room and to my little sister's room to make sure they were okay. I breathed a sigh of relief as I returned to my laptop.
Okay.
Then I heard yet another scream.
Oh.
Still worried, I looked outside my window. What I saw was a hooded man in the dimly lit intersection in front of my house. Only, he was alone, standing there in the middle of the street.
Was he like a RuneScape guy?
I went to another window to get another angle at the hooded man, but he was gone.
Uh-oh.
Thinking I had just been seeing things, I returned to my laptop. I had been gone for more than 5 minutes. I was still logged in. I tried to
Holy
log
shit.
out, and it didn't work.
Is that supposed
I
to
tried
be
my
like...
browser,
Is that
and it didn't work.
Is that supposed to be scary
Oh
because
my
RuneScape
God.
has like
Power
auto
button on my
logout?
laptop, and it didn't work.
I might be stuck.
Oh no.
Something was very wrong. I looked back at the screen, and my character was now standing safely in the mining guild with many other players.
Oh, that's fine.
It was a total spam fest, like a player might expect to see at Falador Park in World 2.
Oh
Yeah, I'm always thinking
Totally.
about how I expect to see that.
Only, instead of advertising free sharks if you show your inv, or flash 2 : wave : free armor trimming dash 000000000, it was WTF's going on, and WTF, why can't I log out? Everyone was apparently just as confused as me. Being the last one to enter the room, a group of level 126s who had established themselves as leaders approached me and asked me what I had seen.
Does that level cap?
Fine GF.
I recounted to them the dragon-type creature, the scream, and the mysterious man outside. All of a sudden, the spam stopped, and no one spoke. You saw him too? A player asked me. I saw him as well, another player chimed in. Before long, everyone chimed in and had seen the same man outside their window. My heart sank.
Oh no.
This was becoming surreal and quite terrifying. I was tempted to throw my laptop against the wall, but I would have a hard time explaining to my parents there was a computer error where Windows XP wasn't to blame.
What? What?
Oh, that's a good one. That's like a good one.
Is
You really took Windows down a peg with
Is
that
this
one.
turning? Is this like a period piece, or is this from Windows XP era?
I'm not sure. I'll have to check. but
And
I
I need the
digress.
lore on this one.
The shadowy figure entered the mining guild, and everyone was prepared to fight, but he wasn't our enemy. He told us all to quickly follow him to his player-owned house in Remington,
Oh my
where we would be
fucking
safe.
God. This is so lame.
We obeyed and followed him. When he entered his house, I was the next one in. We each sat on one of his demonic thrones.
What?
I love demonic thrones.
Once everyone had settled in, he locked the house, assuring us that no one would be getting in. As long as you are here, he told us, you may as well enjoy yourself.
Thank you for the 100 bits.
The house was incredible. I quickly found myself dominating in the combat ring of his house. As I killed the last player in the combat ring, we found ourselves appearing in Falador. Many hellish demons were there, and I began to kill them.
Okay.
Oh my
I
god.
began to kill them.
I right-clicked on them.
No one else seemed to be able to attack them but me, so a large crowd began following me. As the demons multiplied, I kept killing them, but they didn't seem to be fighting back. The demons began retreating towards Edgeville. I continued to pursue them there when all of a sudden, the same creature from before attacked me. He cast a spell I had never seen before. It immediately took all my health, and I died. Instead of respawning in Falador, I was taken back to the login screen. Thinking I had momentarily lost the connection, I tried to log back in, but could not. My death had banned me from the game.
No!
I tried to get on a backup account and warn players on the forum, but I saw something out of the corner of my eye. Standing against the back wall of my room was the hooded man from the street. I was frozen on my bed, unable to move. The man smiled and congratulated me on what had happened. I wanted to ask him what he meant, but I couldn't seem to bring any words to my
finally
mouth.
logged out. Good job.
He reached into his coat pocket and grabbed something out of it. I passed out from fear. I awoke the next morning for school. I was wondering if what had happened earlier that morning was real or just a dream. But it was just a normal Tuesday. My eyes were bloodshot and I was shaking all day. I avoided contact with as many people as I could that day, and many people pointed at me while whispering to one another.
Everyone thought I was lame as fuck.
You can.
Just a normal
so the
Tuesday.
Thing is, you can tell exactly what kind of person wrote this story.
Someone.
No. I mean, you can, but no.
You can. I know. I'm just saying you can.
You can.
When I got home, I went straight to my room. It seemed like Windows XP took even longer to boot up than
stop
normal.
talking about Windows XP,
I
Jesus
loaded
Christ.
RuneScape immediately. They added some new minigame, which I didn't care about, and when I went to log in, it said I had been banned. I looked on the table next to my bed and saw a small black box. In it was a letter with the following message. Doomed are those who oppose me. Under my hood is the source of all fear.
Oh.
Running away from me will do nothing. I will always be watching you, day and night. An escape is impossible. Don't even try to laugh. I shall, as I can't down. 3. Don't worry, your death shall be swift. 2. Don't resist, and it will be painless. 1. Run, escape, and I will find you.
Okay.
I think I might be going crazy, but sometimes I wake up in the middle of the night and think that I see him out of the corner of my eye, or outside my window. Just be careful out there, scapers.
Is that it?
That's it.
Oh, I thought
my
it was gonna have a
fucking
conclusion.
God.
I thought it was gonna have an ending.
Well, why did none
That's
of these stories
so,
end?
Like,
Okay.
that's so specific to RuneScape. Like, there's
It's so
so
much.
weird.
There's so much just raw RuneScape like
There's just someone
gameplay
playing.
information in that one.
Okay.
I love how the
He-
real horror is that the save data gets deleted.
Like,
that's
that's
the
Nothing happened to him. Nothing happened to anyone who saw it. Wasn't even like a monster in the game. There's
No,
just
it
like
was just a guy.
fusion of two monsters, two enemies,
Yeah.
This is just a kid having
and then a guy
panic
says, "I'll
attacks.
kill you," and then doesn't.
Just a
This
kid.
this story is from 2012.
Oh my! Why is he using?
God.
Why is he using Windows XP? There was
You know,
other.
No,
Yeah.
he's
things.
not. He's complaining about it. He's like,
I like Windows XP. I'd use Windows
look,
XP.
this is a
today.
story by someone who has Windows XP, and their
This
friends
is-
have whatever came after
This
it.
is someone who lives like 10 years before they wrote this story. Yeah, did you
dude,
write
this
Yes,
is
this?
did
me.
you write this?
I wrote this 9 years ago.
Okay. Can I read one? I have a short one.
Let's hear it.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if I want to read the name because it's kind of a spoiler. You're gonna piece this together, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let me. Let me. Okay. It was a rainy day outside. It was gloomy, the sky was gray, and it was raining. On days like this, sometimes all you want to do is have a cup of cocoa and be under a blanket, but I was on my Alienware laptop. I was... Sorry.
I have to hold.
I need
Hold
a
on,
second.
hold on. I need a breather. I need to take a breather after that one. I need to-
Thank you for subscribing. Pleasure,
Okay.
sir. Okay, I'm
Thank you,
already
thank you.
I'm already
I'm
having
good.
a hard time. Hold on.
Sponsor Creepypasta.
Okay. Okay. I was eating a protein bar and checking Yahoo Mail for any emails from my college teacher. Hold on, my phone went off. I knew my homework was late, and I was just waiting to be scolded about it. But,
Oh, that sucks. I've been there.
to my
Oh,
surprise, I had an email from an email address I had never ever seen before. It was from ... dramatic pause. Shigeru Miyamoto? I was so excited I finished my protein bar and immediately looked at it. But I also knew it could be a scam, so I was excited and not excited at the same time. I looked at the email and it said, "Hello Phil, I'm Shigeru Miyamoto, the owner of Nintendo. I heard that you liked my video games." He was right. I love Nintendo games. I always have. Mario, Zelda, Luigi, even Captain Toad. I love them all. I almost wanted to stop reading this email and go play them on my Wii U, but I persisted. At Nintendo, we like to give our biggest fans special privileges. Today, you'll get a package containing exclusive Nintendo things only for you, and you have to keep them secret, but I hope you have fun. But, if you don't keep them secret, beware. From Shigeru Miyamoto. I was in awe. This seemed real. It sounded like Shigeru Miyamoto wrote this. And the email was even from Nintendo.com.
I'm a Nintendonian prince.
But just as soon as I finished reading it, my doorbell rang. And I got out of my chair, and I opened the door, and sitting on the doorstep was a big box with a Nintendo logo on it, so I brought it inside, and I opened the box. And what was inside was amazing. First of all, the Nintendo NX. It looked just like a lot of the leaked picture. It was a screen with analog sticks, and it felt nice.
Oh, it's like the shitty one.
Whoa.
Wait, is it like the
little
little,
oval.
the little round one, the oval one with the thumbsticks and a
I
glass
don't-
plate?
I don't remember what the fake Nintendo NXs looked like. I thought they were like a bunch of circles.
It was like an oval with a thumbstick on the left and right, and the screen covered the whole thing.
I don't know.
Yeah,
OLED
so the sticks
switch.
were like in the middle of the screen.
That
Yeah, it
sounds
was
awful.
really bad. It was really bad.
Yeah, it looked
Someone
like
grab
shit, but
Someone grab
people
a
were like,
picture
"Oh,
of the
that's
NX
sick."
preview. Yeah.
Now that's a sexy piece of hardware, I said, and I took it out of the box. Below it was
took it out
new
and I cooked
games. Mario 128? Holy shit, it was finally coming out. I thought about it and it made sense. There's also Pikmin 4 and Breath of the Wild, which was exciting, but I already knew about. And below that was a life-size statue of Mario. I took it
That's
out
a
and put
big
it on
box.
the floor.
Life size.
Mario in real life. I took it out and put it on the floor. It was really realistic, almost like Mario was in my home, but it was just a statue. I was so excited I
There it is.
immediately put the Mario 128 disc in my Nintendo NX and started playing, and it was so fun. The graphics were amazing, way better than the PlayStation or Xbox, and it ran really good, and the music was awesome. I had so much fun, I didn't even realize 3 hours has passed since I had to go and make dinner, but I just had cereal because I wanted to get back to gaming. But I also heard my Skype go off on my computer, so I looked at it, and my friend
Another Skype
John
story.
messaged me, "What's up?" I thought about what Shigeru Miyamoto's email said, but I felt like it was probably just him joking around, so I told
No.
John about the Nintendo NX and all the cool stuff I got. He said,
Kid's never heard of an NDA.
he said, "Wow, I want to see," but then his text on Skype turned red and was in all capital letters. "Phil, you shouldn't have done that," it said. I got kind of scared, but John always was a joker, so I just ignored it and went back to gaming. But when I
Easy
opened
box.
Mario 128, it was different. Mario looked sad now. And whenever I jumped, instead of saying woohoo, instead of saying woohoo, he would just make a sad sound. And he was
Oh.
way too pale. Eventually, I got hit by a spike and lost all my life, and Mario didn't do his normal fun death animation. Instead, he just curled up on the ground and died. And the screen went black and would not turn on again.
Killed Mario.
"This is bullshit!" I yelled, and I threw the NX at the wall and it broke. I was so mad. I was so mad. I was about to go punch my Mario statue, but it wasn't where it was. But
no.
then I heard Mario's voice behind me. It's a me! You're
Oh my
death,
God.
it said, and it punched me in the back. The statue was alive. It was realistic, because it was real. Its eyes were red, and blood poured out of its mouth.
That's
It
realistic.
attacked me again. It attacked me again, but I was a big Mario fan, so I knew all of his weaknesses. I dodged Mario's attacks. What?
His weaknesses? Like he loses to sword characters? Like
What are you doing about Mario matchup?
Your enemy gets smaller.
Yeah. Where was I? I dodged Mario's attacks and went into the kitchen and grabbed a lot of knives and stuff. I threw them at Mario, and a lot of them hit him. Whenever he got hit, he would scream in pain, and it was so loud. But I threw more and more stuff at him, and I was aiming for his legs so he wouldn't be able to jump. Eventually, I killed Mario and let out a sigh of relief.
Oh my god!
killed
Sorry.
Mario?
Killed Mario's. Oh my god.
It threw knives in Mario's kneecaps.
Eventually, I killed Mario.
My God.
Eventually, I killed Mario and let out a sigh of relief. I was also sad. I was also sad that I broke my Nintendo NX. But then the door rang.
Okay.
And then the door rang. I hope it's a new Nintendo NX, I said. And I opened the door.
Dude fucking killed Mario and he's concerned about his NX.
Sorry, I'm crying. But it wasn't. It was the guys. It was the guys from the "We Would Like to Play" commercials. But they said.
No.
But they said, "We would like you to die."
Are you fucking kidding me?
No, this can't be serious.
There's
no,
no
this
way.
can't be serious.
There's no way in
fucking
hell.
way.
And they pulled out guns and shot my legs. Just like. That's like how I threw knives at Mario's legs.
This
And
guy
I
better not
screamed.
have actually been in college when he wrote this. I swear.
No one who's ever written a creepypasta where they're in.
And they shot in his legs. Wait, okay, continue. They shot his legs.
Then in a car behind them, Shigeru Miyamoto walked out. But his eyes were red and he had devil horns. "I only asked you to not tell anyone, but you did," he yelled. "I couldn't help myself," I said. "That's because the game Mario 128 is programmed to hypnotize you into telling your friends about it, so the Mario statue comes to life and attacks you," he chuckled. That made sense, I thought. I usually am good at keeping secrets, but this time I just couldn't. "But you killed Mario, so something even worse will happen to you. Because Shigeru Miyamoto doesn't exist. This whole time, my real name was Shigeru Deathimoto." I screamed in terror as he held a hand out. What?
You're making this up. You're making this. There's
No,
no way
this isn't
to
real.
write this.
Queeve, did you write
This
this?
isn't real.
No.
This is too, like, this feels like shit you would say. This feels like something you would joke about.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
That makes sense.
Continue.
I screamed in terror as he held his hand out, and I felt myself.
Composure.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
You can't do it.
I felt myself turning into Mario. "You killed Mario, and I sent to unsuspecting fools like you, and I need a new one," he said.
No!
I was fully turning into Mario, but I didn't.
Queeve, can you like play some Mario hurt sounds? Like in the backing.
I
for
don't. I
this-
can't right now. My both of my monitors are occupied. I don't have any Mario or
I could feel
sound
myself
soundboards.
turning into Mario.
Oh, I almost forgot. And he held his hand out again. I was thinking about killing. I tried to scream, but I was frozen in place. Can't move until someone else tells someone about Mario 128. But I know just who to send it to. How about your friend, John? The end.
Oh,
Oh, perfectly timed!
What
That was a really
great
good
ending.
SpongeBob
Oh my
sound.
god!
John.
This is the first creepypasta with an actual fucking ending.
That's really sad.
Yeah, that's really sad. This is the. We've read 3 stories. I'm assuming this is called Shigeru Deathimoto.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why would they spoil that?
I guess Twist is next.
Yeah.
Oh my
Alright.
god.
Hold on, we need to like have like a little bit of a buffer to
We
like
need a
think
buffer.
about
Yeah,
these.
buffer.
Just killed
Oh my
3
god,
people
that-
and
that
killed
is
them
no
and
fucking
transformed
I really
them
need to
into
use the
seriously.
restroom. I really need
If
to use
it
the
was
restroom.
written seriously, that guy just really wanted to turn into Mario. That's it.
Just could I think the highlight of that story for me. Can you please like link that somewhere if you have it? The highlight of that story is Miyamoto saying, "Oh yeah," it's equivalent to saying, "Yeah, we programmed Mario Odyssey so that it would hypnotize you into telling your friends about it, so that the Mario statue comes to life." And he says, "Oh yeah, that makes sense."
He's
yeah,
like,
of
"Oh.
course. Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
okay."
yeah, okay, I should, yeah. That's my beat.
If you break into ATF into Mario.
Yeah. I'm just imagining, like, the experience of TFing into Mario. Like, your nose, like, bulges out. It's like it feels, like, stuffed and your nostrils are gone. It'd be scary.
I'm still stuck on the fact that he killed 3 people and just didn't think of anything of it.
Wait, did he?
We would
Yeah.
like you to die.
He killed Mario
and
and
the 2 Wii guys.
he would like
Wait,
to
he
play
killed the
guy.
Wii guys?
Yeah.
I
He
thought he
knifed
only
them.
killed Mario.
Well, he attacked them with knives at the very least.
I'd assume they're dead.
Yeah.
No, they shot him in the knees.
Oh.
They
Well,
shot him in the legs, and then Miyamoto came out of the car.
same diff. You get shot, you shoot someone, same thing. Probably.
Yeah, same thing.
It's the same thing.
I'm excited. Mine's called Pokemon Dark Green.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'm glad I didn't opt to do all gamer ones now.
Yeah, I tried to vary it up.
I have is Wreck-It Ralph a gamer one? Because one I have lined up is Wreck-It Ralph Real Life.
That's more of a movie one, I guess.
Yeah, that's more
Okay,
movie
so I
one
have
fast.
movie, TV, and game. I've got so much media covered.
Yeah, you've got so much media covered. I had to vary up. I really like. I think I need to read the Quiltmakers next time it comes to me.
I'm
Yeah,
back. Hello?
You do? Hi.
Alright. Who's next? Twist?
Yep.
Alright. What was these?
Alright. This one's called Pokemon Dark Green.
Okay. Alright.
Does anyone remember Pokemon Green?
No.
I'm not I'm not referring to the Japanese game with Venusaur on the box. I mean the one sold in American stores with Scyther on the front. I seem to be the only one who remembers this game. I wish I never encountered it in the first place. It all started in 1998 when Pokemon made its way to the US with Pokemon Blue and Red. I was only 7 years old. A friend of mine had let me borrow his copy of Blue, and from that moment forward I was addicted to the series. When the time came, I was reluctant to return the game to him, but I did. For the next few days, all I could talk about was the game.
I'm gonna start a prediction for this one really fast.
As a kid, your whole world can revolve around a simple game, like Pokemon. I ended up helping my dad with yard work a few days before my birthday, and I couldn't help but talk his ear off about Pokemon.
Oh my god.
Oh, good there.
To my surprise, he said, "Get in the car, we're going to Walmart."
The yard work can wait.
All right, I'm gonna
Sit down, son.
I'm gonna start a prediction. This is a 2-minute long prediction.
Yeah.
Will the main character die / be haunted?
Ooh, that's a good one. I don't know this one myself.
So this is a quick prediction. Put your bets in. Will our main character make it out unscathed with only mental scars, or will they die or like the ghost of fucking Bulbasaur haunts them?
To my surprise, he said, "Get in the car. We're going to Walmart." Was he
Oh,
really
no.
about to purchase me my own copy of Pokemon? I was incredibly excited. This is one of the best days of my life. But it would also lead to one of my worst.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
We arrived at Walmart, and my father told me that this would be an early birthday gift, and I could only keep it if I behaved myself and did all of my chores. I would have done anything to get my hands on a copy of Pokemon. We went inside and made our way to the video game section, and there they were, sprawled across the shelves in a beautiful fashion. Pokemon Red, Pokemon Blue, and Green? I'd never heard of Pokemon Green,
Uh-oh.
but the Scyther on the cover enticed me, and I had to have it. I grabbed a copy, checked out at the register, and went home, as happy as could be. That happiness would not last. When I arrived at my house, I ran upstairs to my room, tore apart the box, and took the cartridge out. The cartridge was very odd. I assumed it would have a normal picture of a normal Scyther on it, just as the box did. Instead, the Scyther was offset to the right,
Oh no.
almost as if it was battling something that wasn't there, and it was almost glowing. The background was black, and underneath the Pokemon logo it did not say green version as I had expected. As unsettled as this had made me feel, I placed the cartridge into my Game Boy. And I do have a link to the image. They posted an image of the cartridge.
Oh shit, did they link
can we see it?
yeah,
Yeah.
link that in
Yeah,
Discord.
put it on stream. Put it on stream.
I'll put it on stream.
Here it is.
Me find that. Okay, hold on. It's really funny. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
It's massive.
It's so big. Why'd you make it
looks
so
like
big?
this. Just ignore the fact that this is like has a red filter over it still. You get the point?
Yeah, it's green.
You get the point? Okay.
As
Sorry.
unsettled as this had made me feel, I placed the cartridge into my Game Boy. I turned it on, and found that instead of viewing an intro like in blue, it immediately brought me to a screen with only one choice. Continue. Where was new game? I wasn't too disappointed.
Oh, it's
My
fine.
overwhelming curiosity compelled me to click on continue. I did so, and after a few moments, I found my character in what I assumed was my home. I tried to walk outside, but to my dismay, I could not exit the house. There were no stairs, and I couldn't interact with any of the objects in the room. What the heck? I felt a sinking feeling in my stomach, realizing that my cartridge might be broken, and I may not be able to play this amazing video game after all.
Might suck. You don't even know yet. You haven't played it. Could
Yeah.
be fucking dog shit.
Chill the fuck out.
Wait,
I shut my Game Boy-
wait, hold on. This is the first Pokemon. Why do they like know what the
Yeah.
main menu looks like and shit already? This is
You're right.
fucking me up. They like there wasn't
Oh
a
wait,
new
no,
game
because early
option.
on it said they'd played a friend's copy for a few days.
Oh, okay. So they like
Yeah.
they explain it. That's fine.
I shut my Game Boy off, took the cartridge out, blew on it, and put it back in. It brought me to the same screen with the same option, continue. I clicked on continue and it brought me to the same room. I tried shutting it off and blowing on the cartridge a few more times before I finally became too frustrated and gave up. What the hell was going on? I told my dad about the game and he took a look at it. He was brought to the same screen and the same room, and he, as well as I, could not escape this room. Gamer Dad!
Yeah, fucking gamer dad alert. He loves
I appreciate that. I
Pokemon.
love a dad who games.
He saw the torn up box on my floor and sighed. Well, we can't return it now. To my surprise, he then said, I'll have to get you a new one. tomorrow. I became incredibly happy once more and gave my dad the biggest hug I'd ever given him in my life.
Oh,
Though
wow.
disappointed in the game I received, I was glad to have the opportunity to get another one.
I didn't love my dad until he said he'd buy me Pokemon Green again.
Yeah, I hated him. I wanted him to
Hated him.
die until then.
Now he's awesome. I love him.
The next day, my father and I proceeded to Walmart. We walked over to the video game section, and a lot of the Pokemon games were gone. Half of Blue, most of Red, and all of Green had apparently been sold.
Oh, wow.
There weren't even shelves anymore for where Pokemon Green had once been. Wow, I thought to myself, Green must be popular. I wasn't upset. I wasn't intending on purchasing another copy of Green anyhow, seeing as it didn't work out so well the last time. This time, I grabbed Red. I had already played Blue, and attempted to play Green, so this time I wanted to try something new. We went home, I ran upstairs and opened the box carefully, in case we had to return this one.
You thought
I took the red cartridge out, placed it in my Game Boy, and played ... for hours. I played Pokemon Red until the sun came up the next morning.
Oh, wow. It wasn't that
To this
good.
day, Red is my favorite of the Pokemon games and is a great childhood memory.
Ooh.
Aw.
As for Green, I put it in a drawer and forgot about it until many years later.
So who's
It was
the build up
May.
this one?
There's a fucking time skip and shit.
Oh, there's a
wow.
time skip?
Holy
Yeah,
shit,
it
that's
was
crazy.
May of 2007
Wow.
when I received a copy of Pokemon Pearl for the Nintendo DS. My dad, knowing how much I loved the series, bought me it out of the blue, knowing how happy I'd be. Thank you so much, I exclaimed. Before my dad could even respond, I ran next door to my friend Billy's house and showed him. What? He said.
What?
My mom just bought me Diamond. Oh, okay, that was Billy's dialogue. My mom just
Yeah.
bought me Diamond.
Oh, yeah. Wait, I thought his dad bought him. Oh, Billy.
his
Billy.
dad-
Billy's
Billy's
the
the
other
neighbor.
character. Billy's the
Billy's
other
the-
kid. Okay. I was
Billy's mom
confused.
bought him Diamond.
These kids
yeah.
are like 18, but they still act like they're 12, so it's fine.
Yeah. Apparently, my dad and Billy's mom had planned this for a week without the two of us catching on. Without another word, we started to play. We felt like kids again. After many hours, we stopped playing and decided to relive our childhoods and talk about the original generation of Pokemon.
Wow.
My favorite Pokemon will always be Pokemon Red, I stated.
Fuck you.
Blue for me, said Billy. I recalled my first time playing Red, and then I remembered something I hadn't thought about in years. The game that I'd played before Red, or at least tried to. Pokemon Green.
Woo!
What about Green? Oh, my bad. What about Green? I asked Billy. Did you ever play that one? Billy looked confused. Very funny. Now I was confused. What do you mean, very funny? Billy looked displeased. You and I both know there's no such thing as Pokemon Green.
That was a good voice.
Yes, there is, I said.
Definitely fake.
He now realized I wasn't joking. He was further confused.
You're fucking crazy.
What are you talking about? To my understanding up until this point, Pokemon Red, Blue, and Green came out at the same time in 1998. It soon became overshadowed by Red and Blue, and this is why I hadn't heard much about Green since my younger years. This is what I had thought, at least. According to Billy, the biggest Pokemon expert I know, Pokemon Green doesn't exist. At least not an
Pretty
American
shit.
one with a Scyther on the front.
I-
Determined to prove Billy wrong, I invited him to my house and brought him to my room, where I would show him my copy of Pokemon Green. I dug through the drawers of my desk and eventually turned them upside down in my efforts, only to be let down. Alright, I will say, it's so hard not to just like ad-lib random bullshit into this.
Yeah.
I understand.
Yeah.
I was gonna say he was further confused. Like the furry convention.
No.
I don't think that's a news story.
Was
Yeah,
further-
Yeah, no, it is. It's right there. I'm looking at it
It's not
right
a
now.
story.
Why are you gaslighting me?
It's
I'm
not a
sorry.
story.
I won't gaslight you. I think you're.
Just like a
Telling the truth.
Pokemon that had Supersonic used on it.
Where is it? I distinctly remember putting it in my desk drawer when I was younger. Who says? Who talks like that? I distinctly remember putting it in my desk drawer when I was younger. Like, shut up.
Like 12-year-old writing a creepypasta.
That's why Billy hates him.
Yeah, Billy
Yeah.
fucking hates this kid so much. Billy wants to beat the shit out of the main character.
See, Billy said, greed doesn't exist. You probably dreamed it up or something.
I hate
Billy
this
went
voice.
But I kept searching and searching, only to tear my room apart for nothing. Pokemon Green was gone. The following day, I woke up, jumped out of bed, brushed my teeth, and continued downstairs. There, I found my father with a large breakfast waiting for me. The usual Sunday.
His dad's so nice.
I feel like this is gonna be sad, but I feel like whoever wrote this crafted their ideal dad that they like didn't have.
No.
Yeah, probably. But they
That's
they
what
just
this feels like.
I
just
don't want
have
to
a-
talk about that.
They just have a dad in this story that they only like if he buys them Pokemon shit. That's it. Otherwise, they don't matter.
The usual Sunday. We ate and indulged in some small talk about sports and the weather. I decided that maybe I should ask my dad about the game. And so I did. That old thing? Oh yeah. I took it from your room soon after I bought you the new one, and tried to return it without the package. They tried to lie to me and say that they didn't sell that game there. I gave them a what for and stormed out.
Uh-oh.
They could have just told me they needed the box. Anyways, I think it's on my dresser upstairs. I'll go get it. As my dad made his way to his room, I thought to myself, Billy said the game doesn't exist, and Walmart said that they never carried it in their store. This was beginning to make me feel uneasy. Lo and behold, my father came down the stairs and handed me the game I'd been searching for. Pokemon Green. I felt an unnerving, but overwhelming need to attempt to play the game once more. So I grabbed my old Game Boy from my room and proceeded to play. I would have had Billy dissect the game with me, but he's usually at church with his family around this time. I was alone in my efforts.
Cool.
The game started the way it normally did, with nothing but continue to choose from. I chose so, and found my character in the same room trapped. This time, being older, I was able to pay attention to more detail. Maybe now I could find a way out. I decided to hit start and see if I had any Pokemon. In my party was a Scyther, not so surprising. Level 25, knowing only the moves Strength, Cut, and Flash.
That's
Could a
terrifying.
Scyther even learn all of those moves? I ventured to my items, only to find nothing, and to my trainer stats, only to find that I had no money, badges, and 0 hours clocked in, which is impossible. If I hadn't already crossed the threshold of weird, I now had. I gave the room a good once-over to see if I could spot anything I missed as a child. To my delight, I did. There was a boulder in the room. As a kid, I probably thought it was a chair or something, considering I had never really played Pokemon before. The boulder was on the right side of the room against the wall. Naturally, I had Scyther use Strength, and I was able to
Naturally.
move it. I walked up to the spot on the wall that the boulder was in front of and hit the A button. A text box came up and it just said, "Dark." Every time I hit A, it would just say, "Dark." What the hell is happening? I thought for a second and remembered that Scyther knew Flash. I used it near the wall where the boulder had been. A path became lit.
Dark.
It became litty. A seemingly miraculous exit had been found. I grew less unnerved and more excited as I walked this almost endless hallway that was just big enough for my character to squeeze through. I finally came to a literal light at the end of my tunnel,
Literal.
as if I was exiting a cave rather than a house. I walked through, and where did it bring me? I ended up on the side of my house in what looked like Pallet Town. Mind you, my house looked to be of normal size, void of any protruding extensions on the side where the hallway would have been.
Oh, an impossible space in a video game.
This was
Whoa!
odd, but I just shrugged and kept playing. There was no way to get back in the house, seeing as there were no doors. I walked around a bit and found that there were no doors on any of the buildings. It was a ghost town, aside from what looked like Professor Oak standing in front of his lab where the door should have been. So is the horror that there's no doors?
Yeah, it's like liminal spaces, bro.
Whoa.
My liminal space in my Pokemon Green.
I tried talking to him, but a text box came up every time with ... This made me feel on edge, but I marched on. The only logical thing left to do was to head up to Viridian City, so I started towards the grass. Before I could even touch the grass, Professor Oak came up behind me. What do you think you're doing? It's too dangerous for you and your Pokemon!
That's nice.
A battle sequence started.
Oh
Was
no.
I really going to battle Professor Oak? Sure enough, I was. The sprite for Oak was strange. He was looking at the ground, and the expression on his face made him look as though he were troubled somehow. Oak sent out a level 5 Squirtle,
in chat, please.
and I obviously sent out my level 25 Scyther.
Obviously.
The Squirtle sprite looked the same as Oak, troubled and looking down. I beat it quickly, and Oak said, "Don't go!" He then sent out, unsurprisingly, a troubled level 5 Charmander. I beat him quickly as well. Oak restated, "Don't go!" He then sent out none other than a level 5 and equally troubled Bulbasaur. I finished him off and the battle was over.
They're all
But
troubled.
not before Oak came on the screen one last time to say,
Don't go.
"Don't go!"
Shut up, loser. You're gonna fucking go.
I told Professor Oak to shut the fuck up. That didn't happen. That was me. Professor Oak stayed near the grass, silent, as I walked off towards Viridian City. Once he was out of sight, a text box popped up, probably from Oak, with the words, "I beg of you, do not leave. You won't be able to return." Unmoved by Oak's words,
Unmoved by Oak's words.
unmoved, but unnerved by the creepiness of what I was now convinced was a hacked game, I pressed on towards Viridian City. Before I could reach my destination, the light illuminating my way disappeared. It became darker and darker until it was pitch black. Just as it became pitch black, I ran into a wild Pokemon. From this point forward, I will refer to this Pokemon simply as the Invisible. It was at level 100 and had no sprite or name. I was unable to fight it because every time I would choose one of my Scyther's moves, it would say, "Scyther is too scared to
Oh,
move."
pussy.
Pussy!
Grow up, bitch. Come on.
I would run away from the battle and attempt to move, but I would find myself running into the Invisible again before I could even take one step. I was stuck. This happened about another 5 times before I finally decided to stay still and think, what if I used Flash? I had Scyther use Flash, only to find my path to Viridian City dimly lit with a dark green tint. I continued, and the Invisible seemed to have vanished.
Awesome.
I finally made it to Viridian City, or at least a dark green, dimly lit version.
That's the name of the game.
As soon as I stepped foot into the town, a text box popped up that said, "Viridian City, stay forever and enjoy the gym." What the fuck? It says what the fuck?
What the
That's
fuck?
first swear. What the fuck?
What the
Stay
fuck?
forever? Enjoy the gym? I tried walking back from where I had came, but there was an invisible wall. I tried walking forward only to find another invisible wall at the tip of the town. Oak was right. I could neither return nor leave Viridian City.
Just learned that word.
I calmed down a bit and explored the town. Much like Pallet Town, the buildings had no doors except for the gym. The only person in town was the old man who teaches you how to catch Pokemon. Avoiding the old man, whom I'd found creepy even in the normal Pokemon
He's just
games.
an old guy. He's not even creepy. He's normal.
I tried the gym. It was locked. I walked all around town, and inevitably, I had to talk to the old man to progress. Reluctantly, I did so. "Hey, so you want to catch Pokemon, do you? You want to become a Pokemon master? Defeat the
this
powerful
voice?
trainers at the Pokemon League?
What is this
and
voice?
Enjoy an endless life of solitude?" I was then given a choice. Yes, or no. Endless life of solitude. Psh, I chose no. Well then, stay forever and enjoy the gym. What the hell?
That was so scary.
I can't enjoy a locked gym. I spoke to him again to find the same exact script, only this time I chose yes. He said, well then, you are well on your way to becoming what you've always wanted to be. But first, come with me. I will introduce you to a true Pokemon master.
Oh.
He walked me to the gym and stood near the entrance. I tried to speak with him again, but it wouldn't work. I guess he wouldn't be introducing me to anyone. I tried the gym once more. This time I could walk in. I was slightly nervous, but I thought to myself, it's only a hacked game made by some mentally unstable Game Freak worker or something.
Made by some
Only
kind
part
of Game Freak made this.
Only part of me believed that, while the rest of me believed this game was more sinister than that. I hoped it wasn't the latter. In any case, Twist really had to pee, and she'll be right back.
Oh my god, you can't leave us on a cliffhanger.
We don't get to hear the end of the story. Next person. I mean, is Boot even here?
Yeah, is anybody else even here?
Boot's just been gone for this whole
We've
one.
been very spookily abandoned by our compatriots.
Where did everyone go?
Alas. Here, I have a short
My
one.
microphone stopped working.
Oh,
Oh.
hello.
I was responding and talking that whole time. I thought I was just being ignored.
No, you were just completely
God.
silent. I feel like I have a few shorter ones. I think that next time I'm gonna have to do two because one of them's so short. It's literally two
Yeah, I might do
paragraphs
two as
long.
well.
I have one about Kirby that's really short.
Welcome back, Noel.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Okay, it's not too much longer, I think.
I think you have to be near the end here. This seems like it's getting scary.
Yeah.
Surely.
I found my character inside darkness. The gym was pitch black. I had Scyther use flash, and the room became dimly lit with a dark green tint, as I had expected. The gym was nothing like the complicated maze it was in Red. Here, it was just a small room.
As I
At
expected.
the tip of the room was what looked like Giovanni. I walked over to him and hit the A button. He said, unfortunately, this is where your Pokemon journey ends.
What?
There is
You gonna kill
nothing
him?
beyond this point,
Oh, there's nothing there.
and you will remain in this room forever.
No.
I am sorry.
Oh,
What? That's it? It can't be. I walked around the room multiple times and tried leaving, but alas, I could not. I sat there disappointed. As creepy as the game was, I felt such a strong need to finish it. After a few moments, I tried speaking to Giovanni again. This time, he just simply said, I am sorry. Every time I spoke to him, that's all he would say. I am sorry.
Oh.
I tried talking to him from the side, but it didn't work. I tried talking to him from behind in the space right before the wall at the end of the room.
Fucking god.
He turned and said,
I'm
I
sorry.
am sorry.
Shut up.
I truly am. A battle sequence started. Finally. Productiveness. Giovanni has no choice, came up in the text box as opposed to Giovanni wants to fight.
what, is he
That
gonna
was
pull out a gun?
weird, but I brushed it off like every other weird thing in the game. The battle had started. Giovanni sent out is all the next text box said. And the Pokemon he sent out was none other than the Invisible at level 100.
Okay.
I once again sent out Scyther against what I could only assume was a Pokemon. This time I could actually fight. Every time the Invisible used a move, it would say, used, and nothing would happen.
That was really good. That was really good.
Every time I used Strength or Cut, it would miss every single time, so the battle was never going to end. Finally, I decided to use Flash. What happened next was quite unexpected. The Invisible became visible. The Pokemon was none other than a Scyther, but
Okay.
a darker version,
Whatever.
much like the dark green tint cast over the town. The sprite was also strange. I can only describe it as a sinister, evil looking, I guess.
Okay.
Thought. My moves didn't miss this time, but they did little damage to a level 100 Scyther. The dark version of my Pokemon now knew the moves of my Pokemon as well. And after using Cut twice, my Pokemon was defeated. Giovanni came on screen and said once more, I am sorry. I was then back in the gym. Even though my only Pokemon had fainted, I double-checked, and Scyther did in fact have 0 HP. I walked over to Giovanni and talked to him one last time. This is what he said. You have to find a way out!
Oh.
He has control over us all! You will only be another victim! There is a door, ... His sentence was cut off, by an animation. The animation was of Scyther grabbing Giovanni from behind.
No!
Oh no, he's just
I
his
stared
throat.
at the still image for a while. Giovanni looked so frightened that it made me sick to my stomach.
Oh, he's like 4 pixels tall.
After maybe 3 minutes, the image faded out, and I was back at the gym. The room was the same, but Giovanni was gone. I tried to leave, but as soon as I reached the door, another animation started. It was the same as the last one, but instead of Giovanni and Scyther's grips, it was my Scyther. Now I was scared.
Now I was scared.
For a few minutes, after a few minutes, capital The animation played out, and my Scyther was cut to pieces.
No.
Even in the low quality of the animation, it still induced a great deal of fear into me.
For 7
The animation
months.
ended and skipped to an image of my Scyther's head, looking ever so frightened as it lay there in the darkness, and a text box popped up, saying nothing more than, "You failed." Here the game froze. Disturbed, I slid the cartridge out of my Game Boy and threw it at the wall. I ran downstairs and poured myself a glass of water. After calming down, I called Billy and had him come over. I needed someone else to experience this. Needless to say, I was freaked out. Billy came over rather quickly. What is it? What happened? I explained everything to the best of my ability and he just laughed. Yeah, right, he said. I told him I would prove it. I ran upstairs, picked up the cartridge off of the floor and ran back downstairs and showed him. He was unimpressed. How long did it take you to make this? I was a little angry at this point. I didn't make it. It's real. Play it. You'll see. I handed him my Game Boy and put the cartridge in. He turned it on, but nothing happened. He took the cartridge out, blew on it, but to no avail. It didn't work anymore. I must have damaged it when I threw it at the wall. Billy laughed again. You had me going for a second. He then left and went home, and while I sat there, still taking in what had just happened moments before Billy arrived, I thought aloud. Giovanni said there was a door. Maybe I should have looked for it instead of trying to leave.
Oh shit.
Really, my thoughts were pointless because to this day I can't get the cartridge to work. I wish I'd looked for the door and avoided seeing that animation. In a way, it traumatized me, and I haven't been the same since. As you can see, I still have the cartridge, and I scanned it using my printer, so you could see a close-up photo of what it looks like. I know it's a little blurry, but it's the best I could do.
Oh,
The
the
game
picture we looked at
It's
earlier.
real.
Yeah, that's the picture we looked at earlier.
That's it.
Oh, that's the end.
The game is real.
I guess.
So
that's-
here's
Wow.
what my take on this one is.
Yeah.
They tried really hard to write a creepypasta that they felt like was believable by being like, this
Yeah.
could happen in a weird game. And I think that made it worse.
It's just
'Cause
like
it was just like
this-
nothing happened.
this tiny.
Like, I could make
sprite.
a ROM hack where that happened right now.
That's probably the point.
Yeah, that's the point, but I think that's there's nothing scary about it.
Yeah, let me.
Yeah,
end
it was
this
just like a
footage.
really weird game.
This dude just wanted a story where he had a cool dad.
Yeah, I think
Those
we
of
did
you,
buy him a cursed video game, unfortunately.
the winner of the prediction was no. Our main character is like
Still alive, even if traumatized.
they're still alive and there are no ghosts involved, so we're good.
You don't know that. You don't know there were
Cool
no
Dad
ghosts.
made the game.
Cool dad made the game.
Cool Dad made the game. That one was like. I mean,
That was kind of nuts.
Yeah, that's pretty
nuts.
crazy.
I tried to carry it with my narration, but nothing happened.
Nothing happened in that entire one, which I kind of.
It's kind of weird.
It was just my friend Billy went to church.
My friend, I do like how many times he called Billy over to look at his Game Boy and go home.
And Billy always says like,
Billy
okay,
was like, I'm sick of your shit.
I'll come over.
Maybe Billy just lives next door, eh? It's not that big a deal.
Thankfully, I've skimmed the other two, and things do happen in those.
It's exciting.
I think it's one. Here's the
We're
thing.
warming up.
Here's the big confession. I've read that one years ago. I recognize it. Yeah, I used to read all
I
the
feel
Pokemon
like
creepypastas. You mentioned Pokemon
Me too,
Black,
me too.
and you mentioned this one. These were both
The only
definitely in
blog
my
I followed on
memories.
Tumblr at that time was "Fuck yeah, Pokemon Creepypasta,"
Oh
Fuck
my
yeah.
god.
Fuck
and it would just
yeah.
repost Pokemon Creepypasta.
How are there that many of them?
There's a lot.
It's fucked up.
So who's
Well,
next, Twist?
I mean, I guess if
who's
we're
next?
Are we just gonna do order? Do we have a determined order now?
I think we
Wanna do
determined
order?
our order.
I think
Is our
that
order just going?
I think
Okay,
that we're
wanna
just
do
going. I
popcorn?
think we're just going left to right, but we're starting at boot. So
Yeah. I'm
Oh
down.
yeah,
Do you mind if I do
I do mind. Fuck you.
two short ones?
you can do two short ones. What are we doing? What are these classic stories gonna be?
We are going to do a story called "Fasten Your Seatbelt," and then a story called "The Quiltmakers."
Oh, are these
Thank
video
God.
games?
No, neither of these are video games.
Okay.
These are nice little short ones.
Okay. So fast.
I gotta get my short ones out of the way.
Let me find a video to play for fast.
Yeah, play like a car driving.
I am.
Your grandma's Quiltmaker. Oh, buddy.
Oh, you're not gonna like this one. This one's
Do you want me to
gonna be
read
a little
that
bit-
one
hate it. You're
first,
gonna
or do
hate
you
the
want me to
story.
read "Fasten Your Seat"? I'll start with "Fasten your seatbelt."
Yeah,
This one
let's
looks
do
good.
Look at this scary footage.
I want to know about the dangers of driving without a seatbelt.
Yeah. Okay. I love this footage a lot. It was a January afternoon, and I was
Not
traveling-
January.
And I was traveling home after a week at college in the city. Sitting back in my car, I was driving alone down a country road. The day had been warm, and there was slush all around, and the roads were wet. Could you get like a car horn sound effect?
No, that'll take too long. I'm sorry.
Okay, hold on. I'll get one on my phone. Don't worry.
Oh my
Okay,
god.
that'll be a lot
This
faster.
is important.
Country roads, take me home
Yeah, keep doing that. Keep doing that. I'm gonna get this.
to the place,
place.
I like being in. It's
West
awesome
Virginia.
in the roads, in my car, driving around.
Country roads.
Feels so good.
Jesus Christ.
Driving on the road.
Driving, I'm getting fast.
I was
All up
listening to the
for-
radio. I was listening to the radio.
Okay.
The reporters
Virginia.
said they were expecting freezing weather to return to the area. I thank God. Because if I really hated something, it was wading through slush and getting my feet all wet because of cheap shoes.
I love when the roads are frozen instead. It's awesome.
As it became darker, I saw the forecast was quite spot on. Keeping my eyes on the dashboard display, I saw the temperature had fallen 15 degrees lower. A cold wind began to blow and snowflakes were coming down lightly. I smiled and turned up the radio. Happy that I need to give my feet a warm bath when I got home. Yeah, that's very fortunate. It's very fortunate. It was about 5:30. The roads were almost empty.
Okay.
Hold on, I lost my spot. It was warm in the car, and I was imagining myself opening a bottle of wine, sitting comfortably in my armchair and reading a good book.
How's the book? What's the book?
Oh wait, did that not play the audio?
Was there
No.
audio? I heard
Okay,
a
hold on.
SpongeBob sad noise.
Hold on.
This is why I'm in charge of this.
Look, you don't have fucking effects for me. I'm sorry.
What? I don't know what effects you want. You said car horn. Is that it?
Yeah, that was it. That's all I needed. I got it. Can you hear that time?
No, it sounded like shit. Let me
Well,
let me
there's
find
a fucking car horn. Whatever.
Let me find a fucking car horn. You're so
I'm not gonna make you
mad
do
and
it.
Angry.
Yeah, because you refused me. You refused me.
Stop fighting!
I'm
There's
not
no
fighting.
car horns around the campfire. Okay?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's noise pollution.
Fine. It was about half
3
past
feet off
five.
camera's a fucking freeway.
Yeah, I looked up
roads were
car
almost
horn.
empty.
I looked up car horn on the website that I use for sound effects, and every single one is just called it's Playboy Cardi horn. So those aren't relevant.
And I was imagining myself opening a glass of wine, sitting comfortably in my armchair, and reading a good book. Suddenly, you hear the noise. Beep, beep, beep. What the?
What the?
Beep, beep, beep. Oh, it's not even a car horn. It was the seatbelt warning light, which would normally go off to warn you your seatbelts were not fastened. It was flashing red, and annoying beeping sounds were coming off the dashboard. I immediately checked my seatbelt. Fastened. What's up? Beep, beep, beep. I looked closer,
Beep, beep, beep.
and I saw it was the passenger seatbelt light. There must be something wrong with the sensor, I assumed, as the beeping became louder and more annoying. I started punching the passenger seat next to me. After a few punches, the beeping stopped. And in a few seconds, I was back to listening to music on the radio,
Hell
forgetting the
yeah.
strange occurrence.
Let's go, baby.
But a few moments later, beep, 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 the warning light had gone off yet again. Annoyed, I thought to myself I needed to have the car serviced, frightened about how much I'd have to pay for that. I tried punching the passenger seat again, but this time it didn't help. Beep, beep, beep. Shit, what's wrong? I pulled up on the hard shoulder. The beeping stopped. I
Shit.
fastened the seatbelt to prevent the broken sensor from launching the false alarm again. I put the car in gear and moved off. Everything was okay for some time, but then... Beep, beep, beep. What the fuck is this? Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep, beep. Beep. It all happened in an instant. I saw lights coming at me from around a turn. I stomped on the brake. A car went into a skid and became uncontrollable. The lights got closer and almost blinded me. Then, in the fraction of the second before everything ended, I saw the two black holes in an expressionless face staring at me from where a passenger would be seated. I knew who he was.
Who was he?
That's it. It ends.
Okay.
That's
Oh my god.
It was
Oh my
Jeff the
God.
Killer.
he knew who he was. We'll never know.
Ghost Uber.
Ghost Uber?
It was
Ghost
Ghost Uber.
I'm gonna take a Ghost Uber at BLFC.
A goober?
Goober?
A goober.
God.
You had a second one.
Yeah, I'm really curious who it was. That's why I picked this one. I like that
good.
it ended with the line, I knew who it was. I knew who he was.
That doesn't make it scarier. It's just
Oh,
like,
that's whole
okay.
Oh, yeah, like, oh, okay.
Oh, it was a
I-
Lego
He
man.
did die as well. He did die as well.
Yeah, he died. I'll play that again.
it's
Hold on.
whole eyes.
Oh, it's whole eyes. Yeah, I should have known because he's got the hole in his eyes. Here's one. Here's my other one. This one's called Quiltmakers.
Okay, let me find a video of someone making a quilt.
Yeah.
All this
Like,
is
look
doing
up
is
the
kind of
tutorial.
proving to me that if we made a fucking podcast, it would kick ass. That's what the
Are
stream
you sure
is.
it wasn't beep boop boop bop beep? No, it was beep beep beep. It was beats. No. Here's Quiltmakers.
What?
Here's Quiltmakers.
Reading a comment. I have to involve with chat.
The only video I can find is a woman smiling and laughing while lying down under a quilt. So
That's fine too.
Close
That's
enough.
fine too.
so we're watching this one.
If an
Why are you
old
being
lady,
so chat?
if an old lady asks you to help her make a quilt, it's best to politely decline.
What is this fucking stock footage?
In the area surrounding the town of Pearl, Mississippi, people began to go missing. Eyewitnesses told of a set of 3 elderly ladies. The word was that at least one of the 3 would talk to the victims before they'd mysteriously vanish in the following days. One lady, possibly the last intended victim, was approached by one of the women about helping her and her 2 friends make a quilt. She mentioned that they'd pay well. Before the old lady left, she handed the woman a business card. Luckily for the woman, sketches of the three old ladies had been televised recently, and she recognized the person to whom she had just spoke as one of the three. When the police raided the address, they found only an unfinished quilt made from patches of human skin.
Oh, ew, nasty.
Other than that, they never found a trace of the old woman.
The end.
So if an old lady is paying well
Wait, is that it?
with a quilt, you should decline.
Is that?
Very,
That's the
Wow,
whole
that's
fucking
Quiltmakers.
story.
That's Quiltmakers, baby.
very scary.
I'm shaking in my boots.
I
You get my
didn't-
boots on that one.
I didn't
Oh,
even get
man,
to
that one gave me
finish.
the
I
shivers.
didn't even finish.
You know how many times old ladies come up and ask me to help make a quilt?
I didn't
Oh
even
my
I was
God.
finish.
so fucking distracted by the stock footage you had going.
This stock
Oh
footage
my
is
God.
20 seconds long, and I didn't even finish it. That's how short that story was. That was like 2 seconds long.
Heard it
West
here first.
Virginia.
Never help old
That was
women.
over
Yeah.
in like a fucking flash.
That's the moral. That's the moral. It's important. If an
That was
old
like
woman
just a PSA.
is
Yeah.
ever paying well for quilt help, don't answer.
Ever.
Don't do it.
All right. Well, I guess
I would
it's-
hate being kidnapped by an old couple. That's like embarrassing. Like, is that just me?
I would if an old person helped me for anything, I'd fucking throw them into traffic immediately.
Oh my god.
No, thank you.
Yeah, I could,
Okay.
I could, if threatened, I could kill an old lady.
Yeah, easily. It wouldn't
You're
even
upset.
be hard.
You're
You hate that?
I
So easy.
also,
You're so mad that we're so
I
strong.
also have a couple of shorter
Well, shorties.
Oh, cool.
We're getting all the shorties out of the way here.
You sound completely different now.
Me?
Oh, now you sound the same. That was weird. It was
I'm
probably,
leaning back
it
a
was
little
probably
bit.
a ghost. It was probably a ghost.
He could have been a ghost. Could have been a spooky ghost. Thinking of the old couple from Dolls? Yeah, that's who you should be thinking of. I couldn't beat them in a fight.
Of that, they would beat me because they would turn me into a doll. All right,
that.
it's Synth. You're up.
All right. What are we eating for dinner? You're kidding me?
Wait, what's
That
the
was the first.
what's
what?
the what are the names of the stories you're doing? Just so I can look up titles.
I can't give this one away.
Okay,
It'll give
yeah.
away the whole
Okay,
thing.
that's fair. That's fair.
That was the first reaction I got when I served this. Purple spaghetti, eyes staring at you, and the blood dripping off. It did not immediately look super attractive to eat, but that is not the intention of this Halloween recipe. When the troops actually started to attack, it turned out the taste was very good, because this fast and easy, homemade bolognese sauce is the best recipe I know for this Italian sauce. And the combination of the small mozzarella balls that are deliciously creamy and the salty olives was pure gold. And I was right, because after the first shock, winky face emoji, all the plates were empty, scraped empty. The Halloween spaghetti bolognese was approved. That's the whole story.
Oh,
You
it's like
motherfucker.
creepypasta.
That's it.
You fucking bitch.
It's like creepypasta.
That's pretty
okay.
funny.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Hate it.
Bitch, I got so excited when you said you had one that wasn't about video games. It was this.
It was
I have actual ones that aren't about video games, okay?
Okay.
Fuck you.
Come on.
What you got? What you got?
Everyone
I need to
hated
get it in
that.
there. Anyway, this one's called Waiting for Mom.
Ooh.
Okay.
I was home alone on a Tuesday night. It was spring break, and despite all of the things my parents wanted me to do, go to the mall with friends, see a movie, catch up on my reading, I had nothing really going on. For the past 5 days, I've spent my free times sitting in front of the TV and drawing my favorite Marvel superheroes. Well, tonight was different, I'll say. As usual, I was watching comedy shows and drawing my favorite characters and the people I shipped them with. My dad was on a business trip for the next 2 days, and my mom was running what she liked to call late night errands. Before she left, she had asked me if I wanted to come. I told her no because, well, I just didn't want to go. I was a kid, and I thought watching TV was more exciting than waiting in line for groceries or a packet.
Oh, you bitch.
It was around 11 p.m. when I started wondering why my mom wasn't home yet. Usually she would have been home about 2 hours ago, telling me to go to bed because it was, and I quote, too late for a 15-year-old to still be up at this hour.
The fucking
Not
age
that-
drop. You keep
Not
doing
that I
ones where
would've
they
gone
say
to
their
sleep, but-
age for some. There are a lot of like I'm 12 stories.
This kid probably actually is 12.
Oh,
He doesn't want to
totally.
admit it. Not that I would have gone to sleep right away. I'd probably be on my phone for the next hour or so until I got tired or bored.
This guy.
That's relatable.
But right now, my mom was not here to tell me what to do. If we had been keeping track of how long it would take my mom to shop, this would have been a new world record.
Oh my god.
Then the garage door opened. About time, I thought. I was actually tired at this point, and was kind of hoping my mom would arrive soon so that I wouldn't fall asleep. Then my mom would have had to find a new way into the house. I remember, ever since I was 10, my mom would leave me home alone, and whenever she got home, I would walk to the door that led to our garage and wait for the engine on her car to turn off before unlocking and opening the door for her. I got up from the couch and trudged towards the door. I quietly listened for the engine to hum and then get cut off. I listened for my mom's high heels to click towards me, quietly at first, but gradually getting louder.
MILF?
When I stopped to listen, all I heard was silence. It was like I had gone deaf instantly. I heard nothing in my house or outside in the garage. No engine, nothing. Not even my mom's clicking high heels sounded behind the locked door. Charlie, I heard her on the other
I
side.
hate this
Harvey.
footage.
Why?
I was relieved. Please unlock the door. What's the secret passcode?
What the fuck?
I asked,
Whoa!
grinning like a madman.
What the fuck?
Who cares?
Thank you
She
for
said-
the $100 donation. Focus. What the
Oh, wow.
fuck?
Thank you.
Thank you.
A little treat.
It's a little nice treat to eat.
I'm gonna pee on it. I'm gonna pee on the $100.
Don't do that.
Where was I? Oh, Charlie, she said again. Please unlock the door. Wrong! I laughed and began unlocking the door. We had 5 locks on our garage, front and back door.
Oh my god.
Because we're insane.
My mom liked playing it safe when it came to leaving her only child home alone. The correct answer was, Charlie, please, unlock the door.
To the
Why do you
factory.
keep saying that? I froze where I stood, keeping my fingers on the 3rd lock. This was a little weird. My mom has never even spoken to me through the door. And why was she repeating the same thing to me? Are you okay, Mom? I asked her through the door. Charlie, please unlock the door. The way she said my name was the creepiest part. After hearing it 4 times, it started to sound like an echo.
4 times.
In fact, by the 4th time, Charlie didn't even sound like a name or a word anymore. I took my fingers off the 3rd lock and backed away from the door. It was still quiet in the house, but the further I backed away, the more my name seemed to echo from the garage.
Oh no.
Charlie, please unlock the door.
I'm so sorry.
Charlie, please unlock the door. Charlie, please unlock the door. I wanted to scream. I wanted to open the door and stab whatever was on the other
Oh my
side.
god! Oh my god!
Have I gone crazy? I thought, holding my head with my hands out of annoyance and the massive headache I had just gotten. I wanted it to end. It hadn't even been going on for 5 minutes and already the front door opened.
Your mom
I was
just
about to
wants
cry
come
out
home.
like a frightened 5-year-old girl when I heard a
Oh,
familiar
wow.
clicking
Rude.
noise. My mom was home.
Oh.
I ran up to her. She was gently setting her groceries down on the floor and preparing to take her coat and shoes off. I embraced her before she got the chance. What's the occasion? She asked me. I'm just glad you're home, Mom, I said, crying a little, with my face
What?
buried deep in her coat.
The end.
Did you watch that Don't Be Afraid of the Dark thing again? She said with concern. No, I said, just the Bunny Man Massacre.
What?
You know I hate it when you watch those things before bed. She let go of me, slipping off her high heels. As a matter of fact, you should go brush your teeth, slip on your PJs, and head to bed. I nodded, but I did want to read a little before bed, so I went to the family room to get my book from my backpack.
Oh my god.
I couldn't wait to just sit in bed for another 20 minutes and just read my new book. It was always my way of ending another day.
Okay.
I looked outside. Our driveway was invisible in the black of night, except for the basketball hoop that stood off towards the side of our lawn. But unusually, if something was in the driveway, we'd be able to see its shape. And this time, there was no car.
Oh. The end.
Whoa!
Is that it?
God. Oh my god, there was someone in there.
I'm shaking.
There's someone in the house. Is this kid 15 years old or 8?
Yeah, I like
He's
that.
15,
Like,
he's a Marvel fan.
This
go,
is
go,
the Purge.
go slip on your onesie pajamas and like have some warm milk.
She walked home in heels. The mom was coming from inside the house.
She must be
Right.
so uncomfortable.
Was
Her
real
feet probably
for
hurt.
that one.
Sleep in your race car bed, put on your like bunny pajamas, and just take it easy.
Oh, I didn't even get the ending for a second.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a ghost or
Who is
whatever.
that lady? Ooh.
It's a woman that
Getting
looks
scary.
exactly and sounds exactly like the main character's mom, but they're evil and fucked up, I guess. Or their mom just walked home.
I feel like this. So there's
Oh,
like
that
a
was
like a
good.
4-sentence like horror story about the same concept that is
Yeah,
a lot
it's,
more efficient and freaky.
For sale, baby shoes. No baby.
For sale,
No.
baby shoes. Mom, not real.
for sale, mom, not real.
For sale, mom, evil? Question mark.
Evil mom?
Evil milf.
Okay,
Qweave, you're up.
I'm up.
You say you got a shorty, right?
I have 2
Didn't you
shorties.
drink,
I have
never
2
drank?
kind of short ones.
Let's hear him.
So the first one I have to read, I am gonna warn, this one's borderline not, I don't understand this story at all, but I just feel like I have to read it because I don't understand it at all. This one, Death Kirby.
Oh no.
Oh man.
For reference, every single word in this story starts with a capital letter. It's like Kanaya from Homestuck wrote this.
Boy. Let's hear it.
Nice reference.
Well, I am a huge
hear it.
Kirby fan. On my email, I received a new Kirby game. Only wait, what not was boring. I downloaded. Later, the file is called Kirby. That name is strange. The game has relation to that strange Mario World hack, Mario. Later, I played the Kirby game, and the intro is Kirby Superstar Ultra Intro with Kirby and the amazing mirror sprites. The words say Death Kirby. WTF. That name is too creepy. The game start. No music, and then a Waddle Dee says, "Run, Kirby." He comes to. Creepy, that words. I tried close the game, but then said you don't escape that. Later, those two appear. Fumu and Bun. What the hell are doing characters of anime in the game? They too don't talk much to me, only say Kirby, hurry, run. Later appears Blood, and Fumu and Bun scream. Later, go to see them and they death. Then start to play the creepy world of nothing of Super Paper Mario. A Kirby of red eyes, purple hands, and blood in his mouth appears. Totally. I tried escape of the game, then say, I leave you, live a few days. Then the Death Kirby kill Kirby. Meta Knight, DDD, Bandanity, Dracia, and all the Popstar people. But the strange part was Dracia sprites. They're also Gajinka. Because my theory of zero controls Dracia, I play Toho and Mother 3 and said words of Death Kirby. Later I play my... I'm not done. Later I play my Mugen and challenge Death Kirby character. My character was Flandre and I beat so hard. Never download games with strange names on his emails or evil spirits like Sonic.exe, Ghost, Gygas, Ben, Death Kirby, Uboa, Creepypasta, Hina, Zalgo, Pinkie Pie, etc. may kill you. The end.
That was
Wow.
horrifying.
Truly a warning.
That was a
for
really
me.
one. Dude, I'm worried that Death Kirby's gonna come out of my sheets this night.
That was Death Kirby.
I'm real worried about Death Kirby.
That was Death Kirby. I also have to read. This one. This one is also kind of short, but it's more readable. I have to read
Let's hear it.
Bowser Wii,
Oh,
which I
Bowser
think I've
Wii?
linked you before. I think I linked you this one.
like
a while ago.
WII.
Yeah, I think this was one we were like thinking about doing when I was doing fucking Triforce in Wind Waker, but we didn't.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
they didn't read this one, but now I think I can read this pretty safely.
Let's hear it.
Bowser Wii. I recently took a trip to Tokyo, and while I was there, I visited Nintendo World. I was
Okay.
browsing through the large selection of games there, and while searching, I found this one game entitled... Oh, hold on a second. I just realized something.
What did you notice?
Sorry.
Yeah.
I just noticed that my little spooky playlist was playing copywritten music, and I had to fix it.
Oh.
It didn't play anything that was, like, audible. Where was
it
I?
just like started looping.
I recently took a trip to Tokyo, and while I was there, I visited Nintendo World. I was browsing through the large selection of games there, and while searching, I found this one game entitled Bowser Wii.
Okay.
On the box for the Wii game, the title was beautifully written in handwriting and was encrusted with flowers. The letters were painted solid gold, almost shining on the box. Behind the title was a picture of Bowser, staring off the edge of a cliff into a sunset. His head was slightly down. I sort of laughed at this picture, not knowing what the game was about, and headed out to purchase it. I was a little confused, since I hadn't heard of this game anywhere before, but I guess curiosity got the best of me. The cashier was confused too, but happily accepted my money and let me purchase the game. A few days later, when I arrived home, I inserted the game into my Wii, sat down comfortably on my couch, and was ready to play. The title screen that showed on the Wii menu had a cherry field in the background, painted like it was not designed for a Mario game at all. Then, the words Bowser Wii slowly appeared in the center of the screen. Once again, they were in handwriting.
This is kind of cute.
I started the
It's like a
game.
Kirby's Epic Yarn kind of game.
The title screen for the game was exactly the same, only had a picture of a smiling Mario way in the distance of the cherry fields. He looked as if he had just accomplished something sinister. I pushed start. Instead of Instead of the game asking you which file to create, it just skipped right to the game. It started in the
bullshit.
forest. Yeah, no bullshit, no tutorial. This is like fucking Dark Souls, baby. It started in the forest, zooming
How
in
video games
on a
should
small,
be.
zooming in on a small creature looking like a puppy with a turtle shell. I nearly burst out laughing when I realized it was Bowser. Two larger dog turtle-like creatures that looked older then appeared on the screen. I then realized these larger beings were supposed to be Bowser's mother and father. Bowser started rolling on the ground frolicking, much to the delight of his parents, and they started frolicking around with him. I was also delighted by this.
Everyone's having a great time in this creepypasta.
Yay! I was
It's
also
so fun.
I was delighted by this, but then more horrible things started occurring.
Oh no.
The scene cut to Mario in Princess Peach's castle. Mario was talking to Toad. They were talking about some rather disturbing topics, such as death. Then, I was shocked when Toad announced,
It would be funny if Bowser's parents were dead. Tearing apart a beautiful relation. It would be funny if Bowser's parents were dead. Tearing apart a beautiful relationship is always fun.
I
Oh my
started
god.
to get disturbed at
Toad, you
this
psychopath.
and thought about turning my Wii off, but I carried on anyways. The scene changed, and you were now playing as Mario. The mission was written at the top of the screen. It was kill Bowser's parents. The mission name was written in blood red colors. I nearly threw up seeing it. I started heading over to turn off my Wii, but something told me not to. I carried on with the game.
Evil story.
I was Mario, walking through the forest. In my hand was a silver, nicely sharpened knife. After a while of walking around, I eventually saw Bowser with his parents, still frolicking. I started to sob softly, but I continued to play anyways. I went up to Bowser's dad, and I pressed the A button. And the knife coursed through his hide. Mario started cutting him like crazy. Bowser's
no.
dad was shrieking with pain, and his mom was clinging tight to Bowser. I didn't want to do this, but I couldn't stop Mario. It was as if the game was playing itself. He went up to Bowser's mom and started doing the same. Soon Bowser's parents were dead. The scene changed to Bowser sobbing next to his dead parents. He then screamed what you would never expect to hear in a Mario game. He screamed, "Fuck you, Mario! I will fucking murder you one day!"
Origin story.
I was shocked. Then Bowser's shape started changing. It changed into a huge, monstrous-looking Bowser, kind of like Giga Bowser from Super Smash Bros. Melee. Still crying.
But like, not really.
It transformed into a huge, monstrous Bowser.
Kind of like Monster Bowser. Still crying, only louder, Bowser walked away from his dead parents. Then the screen went black, and a single sentence appeared. It read, "Now you know the truth." My Wii froze at that point. I shut it off and took out the game. I then went down on my knees and started crying. After this day, I will never play a Mario game ever again, not knowing
God.
the sad history of his dire relationship with Bowser. The end.
Another hit from Shigeru
That one's a
Deathmoto.
banger. That one's
How
a
awesome.
banger. Yeah, Shigeru Deathmoto was on the shits on that one. Oh my god.
That shit's
It's all connected.
That shit's canon.
Shigeru Deathmoto made all of these games that we talk about. Every cursed
Oh my
Nintendo
God.
game passed into his evil hands.
I just realized that this is like playing at 0.25 speed.
My favorite part of all of these video game stories is that they're always able to just purchase the game from the store.
You just go to the store and you like buy, like, I want to buy Bowser Parents
Bowser
Guy
Wii.
game.
Bowser,
God.
what the fuck?
And they can also never stop playing. They're so compelled.
That's
It's
what
like-
I think is funny is in a lot of these game creepypastas where it's like, I was so scared I was shitting myself, but I had to keep playing.
I was throwing up and crying. Those are both pretty short ones, but I
Those
guess
are both
we're
very good though.
all kind of doing like little short ones right
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, no, I have a short one, but I do want to do my medium one, which is Fairy Odd Parents, They're Gone.
Okay, yeah,
It's actually fairly odd.
yeah, it's fair. It's
No, I know it's Fairly Odd
Oh, wait, did
Parents,
they
but
change
the
it?
title is Fairy Odd Parents.
Oh, okay, so they didn't
Okay,
know the
they didn't
name
even
of
get
it.
the fucking title of it right.
Okay, cool.
They got the title right in the text
Okay,
itself.
I guess it's your turn then. Let me
Okay.
launch up a Scary Odd Parents video.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's hear it.
Make it. If I don't shit
love
myself,
this
you didn't pick a good
fucking
video.
fucking video
Ew.
game.
Yeah, this is I can't play any show footage on stream, so I'm limited to like video game footage.
Oh, that's big brain.
This is still a video game.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
Is
it's like,
it?
it's like a mildly video
This
game.
is a
related.
video game.
Okay,
Okay,
let's hear it.
let's hear it. Let's hear it.
Winter was coming, and
Game of
I only had
Thrones!
one pair of long pants on me, so I decided to get a ride to the nearest
Wait,
Salvation
is
Army.
that the first sentence of this story?
Winter was coming, and I only had one pair of long pants on me.
That's like kind of this century's version of To Be or Not to Be.
So I
It was the
decided to
best
get a
of
ride at
times.
the
It was
nearest
the worst
Salvation
of
Army.
times.
I was short on funds at the time, and I didn't have a lot of money on me, which is why it was either this or nothing. When I got there, I looked out, and I was able to find a few pairs in my size. I even had plenty of money left over. I looked through a whole bunch of games, and I found Fairly Odd Parents breaking the rules for the PS2. I always liked the show, and decided to take a gamble to see if this was going to be a decently made licensed game. It was only $3 anyway.
Wow.
I made the purchase and got home. When I opened up the case to the game, I was disappointed. The game wasn't inside of the case, but instead of a DVD of the game, there was a DVD of the actual show. On the disc was a picture of Timmy Turner as an adult from the episode The Big Problem, where Timmy is sick of being a kid and wishes to get older. The person who donated this probably made a mistake and switched up the game with the show. The disc was probably from the first season DVD box set. Being bored and having nothing to do, I put the disc into my DVD and played it. My theory was wrong about it being from a season box set because there were only 3 episodes on the thing. The episodes Superbike, Deja Vu, and They're Gone. The DVD title was just an image of the grown-up Timmy crying when he was unfairly arrested in The Big Problem and wanted to be a kid again. I also noticed that The Big Problem wasn't one of the 3 episodes, so why would they have grown-up Timmy on the disc and title? Strange as that is, I also don't recall seeing an episode titled They're Gone before. The show was entertaining as usual, with the first 2 episodes I watched being as good as I remembered them before the later seasons messed everything up.
Oh boy.
I also noticed that these episodes are from the 2nd season of the show after I did some research on the Fairly Odd Parents wiki. After the first 2 episodes, They're Gone began playing. The title card had a picture of Timmy with Cosmo and Wanda together, except there were 2 black X's crossing the 2 fairies out. The episode starts with Timmy playing with his fairies, all happy and such. He makes a wish, which is to have food. And then
That's what
Timmy is starving. He needs help. Timmy's parents are gone.
he makes a wish, which is to have food, and then wishes for the newest video game. Please give Timmy food.
solid.
So his parents are starving him. Oh fuck, where was
Okay.
I? He makes a wish, which is to have food, and then wishes for the newest video game. Timmy seemed very clingy towards his fairy guardians, even more than usual. He mentions how he's lucky and doesn't want to stop praising Cosmo and Wanda. The next scene is a bunch of montages showing scenes from various episodes where his fairies help him when he needs it the most. These scenes were in black and white. They also went up to season 4 and played for about 2 minutes. The final montage scene had Timmy getting revenge on Vicky, his babysitter, which was from the pilot episode.
Only from the pilot
Hold on.
episode. Are you like... What? What are you doing?
He,
You okay?
You good? You good?
Yeah.
Is this like a
fuck,
part of
where
the
was I?
story?
Yeah, Timmy like types for a while. No, I was typing in the Discord. Where the fuck was I? I lost my spot. The final montage scene had Timmy getting revenge on Vicky, his babysitter, which was from the pilot episode. After the montages, Timmy is lying down on his bed and talks about all the fun he had today, despite what had happened. He even begins to act more appreciative around his godparents, despite abusing his wishes most of the time. He
Timmy's
may
a
have
little
been a
piece of
jerk for some
shit.
of the episodes, but this version of Timmy Turner wasn't the character that I knew. If this episode never aired on TV, it was probably for this reason alone. Just as he's about to go to sleep, Timmy speaks. I never want any of this to go away.
Oh no.
After saying this, Wanda's grin turns into a frown. She begins to look depressed. Cosmo, despite being stupid at times, also shared the same expression that Wanda had, as if he was aware. What should we tell him? Wanda asks Cosmo. Cosmo goes silent. Then he tells Wanda that now would be the best time.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no. Timmy.
oh,
Wait, hold on. I'm typing in the Discord again. You should look at it. You should look at it. You should look at it.
I don't know what... Oh yeah. Maybe. What the God? Sorry, there's a little bit of post-emptive proofreading of this story, and
Oh my god, I have to do some on-the-fly editing of this
yeah,
story.
sorry, we're editing this
Hold on,
Fairly
hold on.
Odd Parents story a little bit. So the person who wrote this one made a little mistake.
Yeah, they made a little mistake.
Yeah, they were
in
being a
the
little
treatment.
bit silly. Hold on. Let me proofread it.
I think you're good up to that point.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Sorry, this is insanity. There's
Okay, yeah.
there's something
Yeah,
pretty
yeah.
bad, just like for
pretty
no
bad.
reason.
Out of nowhere. Okay, no, I'm fine.
It's just
At some
fucking
point, I have to impromptu an ending like towards the end of it, before the final paragraphs. Oh fuck, where was I? What the fuck was I saying? When I read, my eyes like glaze over.
Timmy was, I don't know.
They said we have to tell him. They said,
Oh,
should we
yeah.
tell him now.
What should we tell him? Wanda asks Cosmo. Cosmo goes silent, then he tells Wanda that now would be the best time. Wanda nods slowly to Cosmo's answer and tells Timmy that in the future, he'll have to say farewell to them when he's all grown up. The thing is, the show has explained this before. When Timmy becomes an adult, he'll lose Cosmo and Wanda. His memories will also be wiped of ever having any fairies in the first place. By the way, here fairies is spelled F-A-E-R.
Oh,
Oh,
they're
yeah.
like doing like D&D shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're like real boy fairies.
I don't. What did Cosmo and Wanda
Wanda's
even
job
sound like?
were to make sure that Timmy had a successful future despite the odds that were always against him. I knew what the episode was now about, but I remember this plot being used before in another special, so it was weird to see it get used again. When Wanda tells Timmy all of this, Timmy gets depressed, which is understandable, considering that good things don't last forever. He then goes into a flashback, where he remembers wishing himself to be an adult. This was strange, considering that continuity from another episode was rare in this show. Timmy goes to sleep all saddened. The next scene was Timmy, who was obviously having a bad dream. Really quick, responding to chat, what happens is comical enough for me to read it, but there's other shit at the end that I have to, like, leave out.
There are
entirely.
like 4 paragraphs that are the most insane things I've ever read in my life at the end of
Yeah.
this story, and I don't even understand what is happening.
Yeah, I will. Oh, fuck, I don't know if I should spoil it or not. Not the cut part, but just like what
You
happens.
can keep going. You can keep cooking. We're good. We're good.
Okay.
This is the scariest story of the night, if you ask me.
Timmy gets. Oh wait, no, I already read all that. This was strange, considering that continuity from another episode was rare in the show. Timmy goes to sleep all saddened. The next scene was Timmy, who was obviously having a bad dream. I'm used to seeing things like this getting used in shows, so I was able to tell what was happening. Timmy wakes up in an empty room, which is completely white. Usually, watching a character have nightmares in a kids' show wasn't bad, but even I started to feel uneasy when Timmy cried out for help. Voices belonging to Crocker, Vicky, and Trixie started laughing in malice, while Timmy continued his search until eventually hearing Cosmo and Wanda yelling. He turns around to see a giant, demonic hand grasping hold on the 2 fairies. He runs after the hand, attempting to rescue his 2 godparents. The hand quickly phases through the floor, escaping with Timmy's 2 godparents. Timmy awakens. He doesn't yell or scream like you would expect in a nightmare sequence. He gets up and looks at Cosmo and Wanda sleeping, disguised as fish. He then starts speaking in a depressed tone. I know I have other friends, but I was never special. I was only given Cosmo and Wanda because fate felt sorry for me. Once I lose them, they'll forget about me. I'll just be another forgotten memory like the last kid they watched over. Now that I thought about it, Cosmo and Wanda never brought up anyone they looked after in the past. Was Timmy right?
Yeah.
It's only a job. They pretend to like me, but it's all a complete lie. Timmy goes to a window in his room and continues talking to himself. I'm sorry that I couldn't be a winner. I couldn't even make decent wishes.
His wishes
Everything I've
fucking
tried to wish
sucked.
for has backfired on me. They're probably secretly annoyed with me because I always get them in trouble. Actually, imagining this in like Tara Strong's voice.
Can you do a Timmy voice? Do a
They
Timmy.
say they love me, but they'll forget about me in time. Timmy
God.
sobs quietly while opening the
Butch
window.
Hartman was off the shits, dude.
I didn't
Butch
like
Hartman
where this
went
was
fucking
going.
crazy.
Fairly Odd Parents was a show that was always comedic. It never had mature themes in it. The fact that they were implying suicide was terrible and made me wonder who was involved in the production of this episode. There was no way the creators were involved in this. Timmy speaks for the final time. If this is what it will take to be remembered, I'm ready to pay the price. I won't have my happy memories taken from me. I'll always be a kid. Before Timmy jumped out of the window, Cosmo and Wanda were now up and started shouting for Timmy to stop. He ignores his two fairies and takes the plunge. Cosmo and Wanda try to catch him in time, but it was already too late. Cosmo and Wanda look down and see Timmy's lifeless body.
It's just like, I think the problem. Just imagine
video game model, just like
it's like fucking Gary's mod.
Family Guy death pose on the ground. Immediately, the episode ended without any dialogue from the two fairies. Needless to say, I didn't expect anything like that to get hidden on a disc. I wasn't done with this chapter in my life yet, though. I wanted to get to the bottom of this.
And everything after this point sucks.
Yeah, we're
It's over. He wanted to get to the bottom of it, but he never.
We have to improv. We have to
found out.
improv an ending for this one.
Okay, I'll improv this one.
Okay, what's the ending to this story? Actually,
I wasn't done with this chapter in my life yet, though. I wanted to get to the bottom of this. I did some searching around for They're Gone. You know, I did some Googling. And I found it on a website called gogoanime.com. When I clicked on it, it was the exact same video I'd seen on my DVD. I'd come to the conclusion that it was just a bootleg CD. I brushed my teeth and went to sleep, and I went, and it was all over.
I put on my little comical nightcap.
Yeah, and my little snot bubble.
My little candle.
And I went.
And I realized I was actually Drake the whole time.
And that was the true nightmare.
That's the true nightmare. That's the real nightmare.
I woke up in Tijuana and looked in the mirror. I checked my bank account and I had negative $3 million. I knew who I was immediately. The actual conclusion to the story is the most insane thing. Like, I don't recommend looking this up, but the actual conclusion to the story is fucking insanity.
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah, it's really not great.
This is called
It's
Fairy Odd Parents. They're gone. It's fucking. I don't recommend looking it up. It's not even like it's not like fucking super disturbing or anything. It's just why the fuck would you write this? Yeah, hey, there you go. I will allow that last message to be there because that's all you need to know. If you look at this fanfic, one of the last paragraphs does say Sonic and Tails were having sex together.
It just kind of starts talking about a lot of other shit for no reason.
Yeah.
It just like goes insane.
I will proofread Wreck-It Ralph Real Life right now.
Okay, you can do that while I'm reading mine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a whole go around to get there.
I've got a good one.
Yeah, we have time, and I think that like we're also I think at the point where we can start doing some slightly longer ones because I will say tonight I do want to do an encore of one of the best things we've read.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
That
I'm
I think
very excited for that one.
a few of you were here when this was read, but
I think that'd be a good finale.
Yeah, this was read.
Like let Twist pass for that one.
Yeah, this was read literally like when we like early on when I started streaming.
Yeah.
So
Wind Waker.
all right.
Revision was wise. Yes,
So what-
it was. It
What
was.
are you doing? What are you reading?
I'm not going to tell you this one's called.
Okay.
I'm just going to start off.
Okay.
So I'm going to get into character.
I'll just sit here and wait until I can figure out what like footage to look up on YouTube.
I'm getting into character. I've been playing Among Us for quite a while.
Oh, okay, hold on.
Wait, pause.
Hold on a second.
I need to. Oh. Hey, what the fuck? B, Wreck-It Ralph Real Life is A-okay.
Okay, great. We're good. Okay, no, we're done. Knock the wind out.
That's it.
Wait, what?
No Among Us.
We're not doing
Hi,
this
everyone.
one?
Thanks for
I've been
coming.
playing Among Us for quite a while now, and I've grown very fond of it. It's a very fun game. It's one of the best elimination experiences I've ever had in my life. Now, this might make me sound like a real killer, but I've enjoyed being the imposter more than a crewmate. For me, it's just more fun to kill other players. That is, until now. One day after I had finished all of the homework for the week, I became super bored. I thought about playing with my RC car and was getting it set up when it started to rain outside.
Okay.
I clicked the wrong tab by mistake. I'm sorry. Oh, so I decided to play some games.
Percy
I
Car?
played for a little while on the Xbox, but I was still bored. Later, I was messing around my iPad. I remind myself that I still had Among Us. I decided I would play it, but first, out of random curiosity, I looked around the App Store to see if there were any other games that I might enjoy so that I wouldn't get too bored after playing Among Us for a while. While I was skimming through the details of Among Us, I noticed it had an update. That's weird, I thought. Inner Sloth hasn't made any announcements for an update recently. Yes, they're still making a sequel, I think, but I haven't heard anything about news since the original. I shrugged it off, reckoning they're just talking about fixing some bugs and stuff, even though the update contained no description. Everything went normal when I launched the game. I played around with some dummy simulations before looking for an online match. When I went to the list, I only found one. I tried refreshing it by changing the number of imposters, but to no avail. I shrugged this off again, thinking maybe it had something to do with the update or something. I was able to join the match, making myself the 10th player. I've never been that lucky before.
Never.
Usually
been
you
that
can't
lucky.
fit a 9 out of 10 session because it's either already started or it's become full because somebody beat you to it. Despite the weird things I've seen so far, I expected the match to go on as normal. I got the normal intro where it tells you if you're a crewmate or an imposter and how many imposters there were among the others. Being a dedicated worker, I began my task before going to detective mode. I completed my first task, an emergency meeting was held. Of course, I hadn't seen any other bodies or anything going through the event, so I chose to skip. However, I noticed everyone else skipped as well. Okay, now that's really strange.
Is it?
Usually, most of the players are... It's not strange at all. Most of the
Okay.
players are suspecting. And will vote off on any of the players, even themselves maybe. And I've never been in a match where everybody skips voting on the first emergency meeting.
Okay.
Eventually,
happens
I
constantly.
finished all my tasks, and I started to look around the ship. A couple more meetings were held. On the second meeting, everyone skipped again. I typed in the chat
Scary.
that voting was necessary for most players. On the third meeting, everyone voted on a few of each other, apparently having listened to my messages. The blue player got the most votes, and was ejected, but they weren't the imposter. I continued looking around the ship, not being able to find anything. In fact, a very long time passed before the next meeting. I would say 15 to 20 minutes.
That's terrifying. The long
That's
game of Among
definitely
Us.
not right. I don't know if a match itself can last that long.
It
At
can't.
the next
No.
meeting, an orange player was voted out, but they weren't an imposter either. The next 3 meetings went like this. The light blue, green, and pink players were rejected. Tama? And none of them were the imposter. I was growing more suspicious.
Imagine playing with reveal imposters on.
Usually the imposter was found by now, and I already knew it could be me because I was selected as a crewmate. At least that's what I saw. I went to security to watch the cameras for a while, and I saw the remaining players walking around. I didn't see any of them killing each other or going through vents.
This is
At one
fucked
point,
up.
communications were disabled. I rushed down as fast as I could to fix them. When I tried to position the knob, however, the usual gibberish message didn't play. Instead, there was just static. I didn't think this would go on my list of weird things, because it just seemed like a glitch. 2 more meetings were held. Purple and light green were thrown off the ship, but they were innocent. Now there were only 3 of us. Black, brown, and me, red. Black held another meeting. We went to chat. I asked them what's going on. Neither of them responded for a moment. We are all innocent, Black spoke up. No, Brown replied, we're all innocent. Then Black spoke up, it's true. We're actually all crewmates. The imposter's an AI or something.
Oh, fucked up.
Wow! It's cool!
Awesome!
This is like the story mode I've always wanted to have.
I've always
Be an
wanted
automatically
Among
controlled
Us.
imposter for me and the other players to find. I decided to search with them. We looked around for a good 10 minutes and found nothing. I decided maybe they're lying and decided to vote one of them out. Black got voted out. They were not the imposter.
No.
It was just me and Brown. This is too much. It never gets down to just 2 players. Usually when a 3rd player gets kicked, you either lose or win,
Oh,
with the
bro.
imposter either having killed all the crew members or having been killed.
Among Us 1v1?
Brown held the next meeting. In the chat, I asked him what this was about. But he wouldn't respond. I voted on him, and to my surprise, he voted on himself. He was ejected from the ship and wasn't the imposter. Now it was just me. I completed all my tasks. No one else was there to do anything. Anxious to figure out what was going on, I looked all around the ship, searching for anything. For another 10 minutes, I found nothing. No bodies, no sabotage, just me and the ship.
This sounds so boring. Just leave.
Everything on the ship was non-interactable. The gun, the fuel, the garbage disposal, the ID scanner. I was unable to interact with anything on the ship. One thing. The emergency meeting button. I realized that I was the only one who hadn't called in an emergency meeting.
Oh, fuck, true.
I realized this is all probably a big glitch, and that it would tell me after I got thrown off the ship. I voted on myself, and it threw me off. However, it told me that my character name wasn't the imposter. Then the message disappeared, and the video focused on space for a moment. This was so strange. I wanted to refresh the game, but I couldn't. I just had to watch this so I could figure out what was going on. And after that long moment, a new message displayed. You are the imposter.
Among Us in real life, sus. Sus. Among Us in real life, sus.
At first I
Sus.
laughed, thinking this glitch was designed as a prank or something. Then I started feeling something. I felt myself being pulled.
I was becoming a crewmate.
It couldn't be the wind because the windows were shut. I looked around my room and I saw nothing. Then I looked down at my iPad and I noticed something very off about it. I saw tiny lines going towards it. And then I noticed the lines were what appeared to be a suction of wind coming for me. That was what was being pulling me in. Here I made a horrifying realization. I was being pulled into my iPad. Call me crazy, but I know that it's true. I felt it myself.
Oh, shit.
I also realized that the update of the game was cursed. The other players were right. None of them, not even my player, was the imposter. The imposter was a real person. There must have been other players that went through this and have become victims to being human imposters. I just happened to be one of them. I've never been so scared in my life. I didn't want to die. I took one step backwards, hoping I could easily run away and tell us about this, but when my left foot touched the ground behind me, I felt the pull getting stronger. I jumped back towards my door and grabbed hold of it, just to get pulled off at what felt like maximum strength. Despite how hard it felt, no other object in my room appeared to be getting sucked into the iPad. It seemed only I could get sucked in. I held onto the doorknob for dear life. Then, I noticed my phone right near my bed. If I could just reach it without getting too close to the iPad, I could have it on me in case I needed to call for help. With careful timing, I jumped toward the leg of my bed, grabbed it, and managed to grab hold of the phone, and quickly jumped back to the door. I called 911 and explained the situation to them as best I could.
I almost
Despite
got sucked into Among Us.
My iPad sucked me in.
Despite how insane it sounded, they believed me.
The imposter.
They believed my story and told me they'd be right away. The pull was strong, but I was able to pull myself out of the room where the suction apparently couldn't reach me. I took the opportunity to find something to block it. I raced downstairs to the bookcase in my dining room and grabbed the biggest book I could find. I carefully crept to the door of my room where I could see the suction hole right in the doorway. Aiming as carefully as I could, I threw the book into the pull. Shockingly, the book made it through. I concluded that anything could get sucked in.
Oh,
but
put
only
anything
if it
in
goes
Among
the hole
Us.
from its starting point.
Oh no.
Hey, yo, hey.
Hannah.
The book landed right on top of the screen, which thankfully blocked the suction altogether. Then I carefully picked up the iPad, with the book still on top of it, and took it downstairs. Just as police and paramedics came to my door, I didn't expect them to believe when I showed them what was happening, but strangely, they could hear the suction as well. They asked me to bring the iPad with them to a lab. At the lab...
What?
The
Wait,
iPad
what
was-
the fuck is happening? What is
At
literally...
the lab, the iPad was carefully taken off the book and quickly placed into the box. Then, using some tiny machines, the scientists tried to turn the iPad off.
Some tiny machines.
Miraculously, they succeeded.
Victory on an iPad.
What was even better was the gravitational pull had finally stopped. At first, I was so relieved, but then when they offered to return the iPad back to me, I was too nervous to risk letting this happen again. So I insisted that I leave it with them. They promised they would be careful examining it, so I could figure out the problem as soon as they could. After a few weeks of experimenting, the scientists concluded that the pull only happened with Among Us. And that I would have to delete it until further notice.
No, I can't do that!
I was disappointed, but I knew that was the right thing to do. I still don't know what the curse on this game is, but I'm certain of one thing. I'm somehow connected to all of this. That's it. That's the end.
What the hell?
Okay.
What the fuck?
What? Nothing happened. Nothing happened in the story.
Played Among Us.
I
and
played
then
Among
he was
Us.
the imposter.
And the iPad was evil, and the scientists took it to their lab and said, just fucking stop playing Among Us. And then I was sad.
What the fuck?
The
Played
end.
Among Us in an empty lobby for an hour and a half, and then his iPad tried to suck him in.
Yeah, you got
After
Selma.
saying you are the imposter. The story is
Yo.
called You Are the Imposter, by the way.
Oh, fucking of course
In
it
case
is.
you were wondering.
That is a
Simp.
spoiler name.
Simp.
Oh my god.
Whoa, my phone.
What? Hello?
I dropped my
Do
speaker.
you mind if I read the short Wreck-It Ralph real life for
Okay.
you?
That's actually
Well-
not bad because Qweave will end on a.
Yeah, I'm the person who goes next, so you can read
Are
before
you?
me. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, you're
Synth,
last.
Synth already went.
No, I didn't.
Go.
No, that was
Oh,
the
wait,
last-
no, you're... Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
stupid.
yeah.
I'm stupid.
It
Yeah.
was just speaking.
I was confused.
Wreck-It Ralph real life. Note, this is not and has nothing to do with the MLP theory pasta.
What?
The likeness
What?
is purely coincidental,
What?
not parody.
What?
I don't know what that's about. That's just the disclaimer at the top.
That's a strong
Oh,
start.
boy.
All likeness is purely coincidental and not parody. Today, I went to see Hotel Transylvania.
Oh, awesome.
As always, there were big Wreck-It Ralph cutouts to promote the movie. I am a huge fan and hope to go on premiere night. But as I looked at Felix, I couldn't help but notice something. He looked oddly familiar, like I had seen him somewhere. I went home and looked through my computer, or my hub, for all my memories. I couldn't find anything, so I contacted my buddy Jeff. He told me that he felt the same way.
What?
I did some research.
Wait,
and found an old newspaper article.
I need to ask.
Yeah.
They saw a standee of Wreck-It Ralph,
Yeah.
right?
And I think Fix It
And they
Felix.
said, this sounds familiar.
No, they saw Fix It Felix.
They saw Fix It Felix and said
Fix
it
It
looked
Felix
familiar,
is
like they'd seen
familiar.
him before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like I've seen
So
Fix It Felix before.
Yeah. They see everyone feels like Fix It Felix is familiar.
Also, continue.
Yeah.
Famous furry webcomic artist. If you're referring to me, I am here. If
No,
I fit that description.
It's me.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's never mind. It's Qweave.
Yeah. Sorry.
It's Qweave. Play
keep
Poo
that.
Poo Pee Pee. Fuck, I forgot the subtitle or the rest of the title.
Poo Pee Pee Century.
Poo Poo Pee
Yeah.
Pee Century.
I have so much copyrighted music in it.
Yeah.
Oh my
we're gonna
God.
slowly get there.
I have to like re-soundtrack it. Anyways,
Okay, continue.
Okay. I did some research and found an old newspaper article. Bully dies a hero. I clicked it and downloaded the file. After reading it, it all clicked. In the year 2000, a 11-year-old bully, whose features were the same as Ralph's, whose actual name was Ralph.
Oh my god.
Oh,
I was shocked at how blatantly... I was shocked they would blatantly do this instead of giving him a different name. But this was after reading the article. Anyway, he was a bully. He wanted to be
Anyway.
good, but his appearance flagged him as one. There was another boy named Felix. Again, the name had been ripped off. He came from a rich family and was named after his father. He was constantly standing up for people and being a quote-unquote good guy. The two always hung out at the arcades. Felix had always felt bad for Ralph, but was afraid to say so. There was also a girl named Genevieve. She looked a lot like Vanellope von
A
Schweetz.
lot like Miranda Cosgrove.
She was constantly craving candy. She also liked racing games.
I
One
think you were
day,
gonna say she liked
Ralph was
racism.
being picked
Oh.
on. Wait, okay, I don't know what the sentence means. One day, Ralph was being picked on for not standing his bully standards.
He wasn't
What?
evil enough, so everyone was making
What?
fun of him. Be more of a
Fight broke
fucking
out in the
dick.
arcade with him ending in a pile of mud. He broke some of the walls.
In the arcade?
Hold on.
Why is the arcade full of mud?
I don't know, I guess he got thrown out and there was mud outside. He broke some of the walls in an arcade machine with his fists. The next day, he was banned from the arcade. Genevieve was also banned for using fake quarters.
What?
Is
The
happening?
two met and became instant friends. Genevieve was part of a group of triplets, thought until birth to be twins. She was conceived a quote-unquote glitch modern science
Oh
could not
my
explain.
God.
Her siblings hated her but never showed it. She also stole to feed her candy cravings, but not much.
Addict. She's a fucking addict.
Just a little.
But not much, just a little bit.
A kind of an addict.
The two, Ralph and Genevieve, became instant friends and had great adventures. They were still hated, but they were hated together.
They were hated.
One day, Ralph saw she was stuck in a tree and dangling from a branch. He couldn't reach her, but he told her to jump. Little did he know the whole class was watching. He caught her, but broke his neck doing so.
What? How?
He died a few days later for unknown reasons.
No. Oh, he broke his neck and then died for no reason.
He broke his neck.
Died of natural causes afterwards.
He caught her, but broke his neck, dude. How did that happen?
And then he died for some reason. I don't know.
A few days later for unknown
That's
reasons.
weird. I simply would have
Even
lived if that
sadder,
happened.
the class was there when he perished with quarters galore.
What? What?
Quarters, they had quarters galore when they watched him die. What's not clicking?
They love it?
Genevieve was holding his hand when he died.
Oh my god.
The article said Genevieve had offered some words. I read them and cried. Ralph was an amazing boy. He wanted to be good. But he was judged by his looks. When he died, I broke right in half.
Oh, fuck.
I've never had a friend like him, and I never will. Ralph, if you can hear this, you were the good guy. You died helping someone, and I think that's all you need to get into heaven. After that, she began crying and ran out of the
There's
room.
no way.
Ralph was
way.
buried a day later. His funeral decorated in gaming propaganda.
What?
Gaming propaganda?
What is gaming propaganda?
Quarters were tossed in his coffin as they said their goodbyes.
Everyone's
In the
threw
arcade where the
shit
fight
at his
happened,
body.
the broken machine was fixed with a solid gold plaque with his name on it. Ralph W. Meyer. The whereabouts of the machine were not closed, but I looked up each person. Felix went on to be a famous anti-bullying sponsor. Genevieve is now working with Disney on the movie. Ralph is still there, with fresh quarter rolls on the stone every week. The machine is currently in a shop being repaired. Genevieve also worked on the concept art for Sugar Rush. She is currently 24.
Awesome.
After reading this, I was in tears. Because she was 24. No, that part's not in it. After reading this, I was in tears. I never again will look at games the same way. Maybe your favorite game was made after a boy who loved running but died in a factory, or a son of a plumber who drowned.
Oh, Mario.
All right.
That's how
But
Mario
no matter
was
where
born.
it came from, it's great that we remember them with the permanent tomb for all, period. Video games, period.
Video games. The
Video
permanent-
games.
The
Really
last sentence
Video
of this
games,
is
the
just
permanent-
video games.
Tomb for all.
The entire last sentence is just video games.
Video games?
Video games. The permanent tomb for all.
Is that a...
Oh my fucking god.
That was really scary.
I think this one's really good.
I think my favorite thing about that one is that wasn't a horror story.
It was just a story.
Yeah, it was just a story.
Someone's insane person story.
It's like a fan fiction about Wreck-It Ralph being a real human being.
What if Wreck-It Ralph was in real life? I mean, I guess that's what the story was called.
That's kind of true.
His tomb
Yeah, I was
was-
assuming they meant to say gaming memorabilia, but
They
I couldn't think of the
covered
word.
his
Gaming
tomb with
propaganda.
gaming propaganda, and they all threw quarters at his dead body as hard as they could.
Hold on,
Like,
gotta stop you again.
Christ.
Yeah, can we take a quick break? Just a really fast one. I need to re-up my water and use the
Yeah,
restroom
me
also.
Okay,
Real-
I'll go do that real quick.
Yeah, really fast. I'm gonna. You know what I have to do. You know what I have
Yeah,
to
you know
do.
what's up.
You
This
know
is
what
the
I have to
scariest
do.
story of
You
all.
know what I have to do. Just for like a second though.
Ah, 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 ah. That Jiggy has been in the maze for ages. Banjo-Kazooie is not dead, it's just on hold for the month of October. It will return, just not now.
Hello?
Hello.
Is anyone gonna get the G?
Gray really wants it.
No.
Ugh!
Oh. No. Oh. Oh.
Run faster, chat. You can do it.
Oh, you're too late. Too late. Should have gone faster. Should have gone faster. Should have ran. One of these days, you're all gonna die in the fucking maze, and like someone's gonna make a bunch of money. Like, I'm gonna do something really crazy in the Mandrill maze one day, and you're gonna like, there's gonna be a massive upset. It's gonna completely shift the clown coin economy. So I guess you're going next, right?
Yes, but I
Once
believe-
everyone's back.
Yeah.
Can we get a preview? Can we get a teaser? What are you reading?
Oh, there is a synopsis for this one.
There's a
so-
synopsis.
Yes.
Is it like super long?
No, it's pretty short. It's not.
So
Yeah.
they wrote a synopsis for like.
Yeah. Here, the synopsis is also short. I'll go ahead. The Last Piece is the title.
Okay.
Some people say that we only use 10% of our brains. The brain is a vast creation that still baffles all of mankind to this day. Scientists know less about the brain than we know about space. That leads us to Ronnie Bradbury, 62, who has somehow become able to unlock her full brain power due to a mysterious jigsaw puzzle.
Oh no. That's really
gonna
funny.
It's gonna be pretty good, I think.
Hold on.
Very
Are
scary.
there any videos of people just making jigsaw puzzles? I'm like full of fucking dread. This one sounds like it could be scary. I don't know.
It's done in a diary format too,
Oh,
so
great.
you know it's gonna be
We're gonna have a
spooky.
few diaries because I am reading a oldie but a goodie, and that one's all in diary format. I guess blog
Oh,
format. That's probably the last one I do. So if I remember right, that story's long as fuck.
This is the last one I prepared, so.
Yeah, I think I had one extra one, but I believe Twist only had 3 as well. Do people still blog? Twitter, microblogging website. It still counts. Yeah, I'm microblogging constantly. I incessantly microblog.
Imagine.
Oh, what's Boot doing? Silence. These stories are
Twist.
scary. It's taking a lot out of me.
Twist wants everybody to know that she is microwaving a hungry man.
You're only allowed to eat those if you're like a cis man, so that's kind of fucked up.
Yeah, breaking the rules. A
Yeah.
typical Twist.
Gonna take that out of the fucking microwave, and there's gonna be nothing in it. It's gonna be completely empty. Yeah, that's the scary part. Is it's
I'm
not
back.
it's not a hungry man dinner. It's actually just a hungry man.
Are you writing your own creepypasta now?
Yeah, we can write a creepypasta one word at a time while we wait for Twist to get
Okay,
back.
sounds good. Yeah.
One. Going left
Night.
to right. One night. Okay.
There.
Was
A
Spooky.
guy
wearing
A.
Thong.
that skipped me. You were next. You were going left to right.
Yeah, look, it's ruined now.
Yeah, that was a shit story.
That's a good story.
That was fucking awful. Are we all here?
We'll never know what
Let's
the
make a.
spooky man
My
is.
husband
Good
is still
story.
microwaving, so I'm not ready yet. But let's make like a sexy story. Like once upon a
Oh,
time,
No,
there was a
it's not in
guy.
season.
No.
Not in season.
Yeah, 60s.
It's sexy. What the fuck? Halloween is sexy.
I know.
Put up a
It's
poll.
not supposed to be.
Put up a poll.
That was just marketing, ruining.
No, it
Halloween.
is.
No, put up a poll.
Halloween is
I'll-
sexy and
Okay.
spooky.
Yeah,
It's one or the other.
I'll put up a fucking poll.
yeah. Spooky is. They're like the same word. Spooky is sexy.
It's not the same thing, but it's like that's the genre of Halloween costume. Either a sexy creature
Yeah.
or a spooky creature.
Okay, I'm starting a poll. It's a 2-minute long poll.
Is Halloween sexy?
I think those should
Sexy
replace
above
regular
everything.
options in video games.
No, you can't put the joke option, or that's all that's gonna get picked. Well, you know what? I'm using bits. I'm corrupted and fucked up. I'm using bits to just buy all the yes votes.
Oh my god.
Do you know how much a vote costs? You know how much you made one vote cost? A single fucking bit.
Yeah, it's really cheap. It's like a penny.
So now I'm just going at it. It's all me. It's all me.
Someone's
Someone's doing it for Wreck-It Ralph for
No,
life.
no, hey, don't fucking fight me on this. Come
We're
on.
losing.
Wreck-It Ralph real life kind of winning right now.
No, oh my god, stop.
We still have like a minute to go.
Fuck. I can't. Fuck that. Whatever. Fine. Wreck-It Ralph real life.
A whole $1 for Wreck-It Ralph.
I hope
real
you know that
life.
means you're saying Wreck-It Ralph in real life is sexy and it's fucked up of you because he died. He broke his neck and then died of unknown causes.
He broke his neck, but he was okay afterwards.
And then just died of something completely unrelated later.
He broke his neck and then spontaneously combusted a few days later. It was really sad. Does Wreck-It Ralph real life have so many votes? Why?
Nurse walked by his ICU room and there was just fire everywhere.
Can we get Wreck-It Ralph real life to 200? Yes, we can. Wreck-It Ralph real life with
Wreck-It Ralph.
200
Go.
votes.
Oh my god.
That's insane. That's insane.
Here's the thing, you do have to say no lost by a lot. Only
Yeah.
2 votes for no.
See, so nobody thinks Halloween isn't sexy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but everyone thinks Wreck-It Ralph real life.
Wreck-It Ralph real
There
life.
it is.
202 quarters for Ralph.
Great, I fucking knew it was you.
It's 202 pennies. Half of it was
Wait.
me.
Okay, so you are also being a bitch
Lots of big
Me?
votes for Wreck-It Ralph real life.
Can't believe this.
Yeah, that was
I'm actually surprised that ooh, you had more than me, Gray.
I shouldn't have mentioned buying votes at all. I
Yeah.
should have just been like, wow, look at all the people who agree.
Here's the thing. I thought it was clown coins.
No, it's You spent
Until
like
you mentioned like, oh, you got $1, and I was like, oh shit.
oh fuck! I accidentally gave Qweave money.
Oh no.
Whoops.
Hey dude, can I have some change?
Hell
Just
no.
want some food.
Hell no. I see you on this corner like every fucking day. I'm gonna give you some money? Alright, fuck you.
Yeah, you had too many more bits. It
Gay
wouldn't let you.
dogs.
Oh my god. 400 bits for gay dogs? Let's fucking go, thank you.
I do love gay dogs.
Oh, is your freaky little microwave meal ready?
Me?
No, choice.
It might be. I'm gonna go check.
Yeah, we have to get this show on the road.
How do you
Holy
not know?
Eating a hungry man. Of all the
my
microwave
meal is like
food-
my microwave meal is like already done.
Yeah, I've never seen a microwave meal take that long to make. I could have I'm gonna order food.
You
It's
could have
gonna
made
get
a
here
real
faster.
real meal.
I'm gonna order nachos. Oh, that sounds good, actually.
I gotta say, this fucking spooky little forest that we're in looks sick.
It is
Isn't it
really
great?
good. I don't know when I'm gonna get to use it again, but
Use it for just like post stream for the month.
I could. My post stream is gonna be fucked up today, but I can make a better one off of stream later.
I'm very excited to see the screaming man in the car in your post stream.
Which hasn't changed at all. Oh, thank you for the Among Us emote.
You're welcome.
That Among Us story
Careful, you're gonna
was
get
so
sucked in.
good. Everyone
Oh
mistook
my
bits for clown coins.
I actually
They're
got really excited
completely
about that
different.
Among Us one.
It was so bad. It didn't even. It had none of these stories have endings.
It's like 1 in every 10 do.
One in I would say a few of them do. 1 in 4 have endings. I think.
What's crazy?
The Fairly Odd
One of
Parents
the-
one had an ending. It was
The
just
Fairly
awful.
Odd Parents one was one of the only ones with, an actual conclusion in it.
It was just awful.
It was
There
just
are
awful,
3 minutes
yeah.
left, but you can go ahead and start because I'm
How-
just gonna go grab it when it's done.
How long does the microwave meals take?
Like
My
7
God.
minutes.
That's
but
forever.
I forgot about it.
Freak shit.
All right, synth. Well, let's start this
All right.
jigsaw puzzle.
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe play some jigsaw puzzle footage.
Let's hear it, Sid.
October 2nd, 4:04 p.m. My wife, Ronnie Bradbury,
My
was
wife.
an older woman and the love of my life. She had just celebrated her 62nd birthday the night before and was gearing up for her upcoming retirement.
Okay.
She was ready to head into retirement with me in the coming weeks. Ronnie had been working as a branch manager of a public relations firm in White Plains, New York,
Okay.
since she was in her early 20s, and was a beloved member of the business.
Awesome.
I had been a biology teacher at the local high school in Rye, New York, and was also preparing for retirement. Ronnie and I wanted to move, and were planning on moving down to South Carolina to be closer to our children. They had found a nice house, which was located in a neighborhood full of retirees and young families.
Okay.
It would
Okay.
be nice to be in a neighborhood with older people, just like us, Ronnie would always say to her friends at the firm. I had loved Ronnie since the day I met her back in the late 1970s. She was a beautiful young woman who became the mother of our children and was still beautiful now.
Okay.
I can't wait to live our next phase of our life together. October 6th, 8:33 p.m. Finally, Ronnie exclaimed. Today is the day that I end this life and head into my new one.
Wait, what?
I was also excited, mostly because when she was happy, I was. Not literally.
What?
Not literally ending her life. The
Oh.
last day at her job was uneventful, she said, except for the small lunch party that some of the friendly employees threw for Ronnie. Ronnie has always been easy to get along with because she always had a kind and soothing presence around her. She didn't want a farewell party because they just make her sad.
Aww.
One employee named Jacob said that Ronnie was like everyone's mother. just kind and inviting, and, even for someone working in public relations, was a real decent woman. Ronnie laughed, cried, and was able to reflect on her 40 years of service as very enriching to her, making her feel proud. As she left to go home and leave the office for the final time, she tearfully thanked all of her employees and drove off with the gifts in her back seat.
Whoa, she got gifts? When'd that happen?
At her party. October 6th, 10:15 p.m. Once Ronnie made it home, she decided to open up the presents to see what her employees, her friends, had given her. Lying in front of her was about 10 or so presents, ranging in size from a small square box to a large rectangular one. There was an apron, a golden watch, and a few jigsaw puzzles. Ronnie had always loved jigsaw puzzles. She had completed them ever since she was a young kid with her grandmother. She opened the first of the jigsaw puzzles. She never wanted to know what the picture was going to create because she loved the surprise. So I opened up the box, poured out all of the pieces, and hid the box under the
How
table.
the fuck do you solve the puzzle then?
She's very intelligent.
She's so good at this. That's crazy. Yeah, that's insane.
The first of the puzzles turned out to be a simple one for Ronnie. As she placed the final pieces into their places, she found the beautiful big picture absolutely beautiful. The picture was that of a beautiful wooded area covered in grass and trees. There were rabbits playing next to a group of 3 deer that were grazing on green grass.
Okay.
Ronnie looked at the picture, and sighed.
Love
She
green
hated
grass
it.
and
She
grazing.
hated it so much.
love deer.
It made her
I
so
love to
fucking
graze.
mad.
Ronnie then took apart the puzzle and placed the pieces back into the box.
Okay.
She then picked up a second puzzle box and started to play. This time was a little different, however. Many of the puzzle pieces had odd shapes. The pieces were not the rectangular square shape, but some were more rounded than usual. Ronnie took this challenge and continued. As Ronnie edged closer and closer to completing the puzzle, the picture started to take a shape. The picture started to look like a head, the side of a head. And as the last pieces were placed in their places, Ronnie began to notice that the puzzle was showing a human brain. I had once told Ronnie that humans were only capable of using about 10 to 20% of our brain. That was something I had always taught my students in class.
Oh, that's so true.
I also said that to unlock the full potential of the brain would be an interesting thing to experience.
This guy just watched Lucy.
He loves brains.
Big brain fan.
Ronnie called me over to the dining room table so that I could check out the puzzle. I thought that the puzzle was really cool and elaborate. It had the names of all the portions of the brain in the correct places. The puzzle was highlighting a lot of the parts of the brain linked to logic. Ronnie picked up the last piece with her old hands and placed it into its place. I told Ronnie how proud I was of her for finally reaching retirement. We went off to sleep right after. October 7th, 12:14 p.m. Well, something incredible had happened today. Ronnie woke up feeling refreshed and more alert. She walked up to the mirror to notice that she looked younger and more energized. Well, what's this? I feel young again, he said quietly. It was at this point that I woke up. To my astonishment, I found that my wife looked at least 10 to 15 years younger.
Oh.
She looked and acted more refreshed.
Oh.
Oh wow, you look great, Ronnie, I exclaimed. I know, right? Ronnie was ecstatic, and I was too. October 15th, 1:10 p.m. Over the course of the next week, Ronnie looked younger and younger until she was just out of college. I was incredibly impressed with what I saw, but was also confused. Then Ronnie started getting other abilities. Now I know this might sound weird, but I swear that this is all true. Ronnie was getting much smarter. Not just smarter, but she could remember almost everything. Every conversation, and every Jeopardy question.
Oh.
Even the things she learned in high school, she could just recollect. October 16th, 1:06 p.m. I've been getting weirded out recently. Sure, my 62-year-old wife looked like a 25-year-old. She was also as smart as anyone I've ever known. But she's become a little off. I have really nothing else to report at this point.
Okay, cool.
October 17th, 10:26 a.m. I just had to write. I just had to. Ronnie has become smarter. Not just smarter, but but she can do things now.
Oh, fuck!
Guess what's going to happen in the near future? Call her a psychic, a sensitive. I don't know. She's just gotten strange. Also, she's become more authoritative, which is the strangest of all. She has never been like this, but now she's forcing me to do certain things like real, personal things.
Oh my god.
October 27th, 11:01 a.m. This is how I woke up this morning. I will no longer go by that pretty pet name anymore. Rhonda is more respectable for someone like me. I hesitantly agreed, but I feel like I'm losing her. The last 10 days since I wrote last have been taxing. She's been out more, leaving the house for errands. I see the receipts. The creepiest one was 1 shovel, a bag of soil, and a bag of sod.
Oh.
I don't know what she's planning, but she never talks to me anymore. October 27th, 10:10 p.m.
Oh, that's a scary time.
It's been 3 weeks after her retirement party. I decided to reach out and find whatever was left of Rhonda. I walked to Rhonda, who was watching some Jeopardy tonight. Rhonda suddenly turned her head towards me. What do you want? She hissed. What's wrong, Rhonda? My love! What has happened to you? I pleaded to whatever was left of her. What is wrong? Ha! Look at me, Hank. Does it look like anything is wrong with me? I've never been so clear-headed in all my life, Rhonda countered. I know I started to speak. You were just worried about my sudden change? Well, don't be, because I have unlocked my brain's full potential, Rhonda said, laughing all the way. How did she know what I was going to say? How did she know? I got angry at that point. Angry with my wife for the first time ever. You've become a monster. I just want my wife back, I shouted.
She's just watching Jeopardy.
I walked that way into the dining room. I felt ashamed of what I had done. But that was not my wife. As I stood in the dark dining room, I noticed a box lying in the corner of the room. It was that weird brain puzzle from a few weeks back.
Oh.
I thought that the puzzle might have had something to do with this sudden change. You will not touch that box! Rhonda screamed all of a sudden. Oh man! Hank exclaimed. She can read my mind or something.
Who's Hank?
I don't know who's Hank.
Hank!
Who's Hank? Is he like living in their house this whole time and he just wasn't mentioned?
After that boom, I just decided to sleep.
I
Rhonda,
thought he was Hank.
Why is he just talks to the third person for a second?
Rhonda, she's still my wife. Just think of her as the wife you've known for 40 years. October 28th, 6:28 a.m. I woke up to notice that Rhonda was sitting in the same position on the couch. I decided to creep down the stairs, trying to hide any thoughts. You're still here? She shouted. I didn't say anything, which has made me angry. What do you want? I can hear your thoughts. I know what you're planning, GGG. Rana hissed as she turned her head to show an evil grin etched onto her young face.
Oh.
I snapped. I just snapped. I ran to the dining room and picked up the puzzle box. You will not! Rhonda shouted in a sort of double voice. You will not! I have to! Tears were rushing down my cheeks as I lifted up the box to destroy it. Rhonda snapped, and I mean she just snapped. Suddenly, I felt a searing pain in my chest. I fell to the ground, holding onto my chest. However, I did not let go of the puzzle. However, I did let go of the puzzle.
Aw, pussy.
Rhonda dove to catch it, and was able to catch it. You are weak, Hank. All of you are. You are all the scourge of the earth. You are the virus, and I am the antidote.
What?
I am all-knowing and all-powerful, and you are in my way.
God.
You are weak. Then, Rhonda said in a long, forgotten voice, Hank, just go to sleep. This won't hurt a bit. After that, everything grew foggy. October 30th.
Oh wait, it's almost Halloween.
3:56 p.m.
It's getting scary.
I am awake. I am finally awake. I am lying on the same ground, but I am awake. I have searched the entire house for my tormentor. but she is nowhere to be found. October 31st, 9:37 p.m.
This is it.
This is gonna be
It's all building
scary.
up to this.
This is gonna be
She
really
hasn't
scary.
been home since I have woken up. I think she's gone or something. However, I can hear her talk to me. I can never think wrongly about her, or she will cause me pain. She has complete control of me. I love her. I love her. I love her. Oh, please, God help me. If anyone sees my wife, please just stay away. She has unlocked her brain to full capacity. She is all-knowing and more. I am truly terrified for my life. That's it.
That's it?
What a scary story.
She's out of control.
His wife unlocked.
She
100%
built a
of her
puzzle
brain.
and it opened your whole brain.
My wife.
My wife.
My wife.
My wife. This is what fucking watching Rick and Morty does to a motherfucker. I've unlocked my full brain capacity.
To unlock your brain, yeah, exactly. You'll lose your shit. You'll age
Never
down.
do a jigsaw puzzle that looks like a brain.
You'll reverse age like 60 years.
You will go
So-
fucking crazy. Oh, that was
Dragon Pack Soul, it's obviously true. Look what happened to this lady.
Yeah, no, I think you're crazy. We've
okay.
very clearly seen a problem.
I just hated seeing her.
Yeah, he just was so mad that his wife was watching Jeopardy. He tried to break her puzzle.
She was getting all of the Jeopardy answers right.
Yeah.
Terrifying.
That's all she did. She
She's
unlocked her
cracked at
brain
Jeopardy.
capacity and just watched Jeopardy all day. Okay, are we ready for the last one?
Last one of
a
the night?
classic one.
The classic?
Some of you may have already heard this.
Yep.
Blood Whistle.
Yep!
You have to do Blood Whistle. This is
We
a
have to do
long
Blood
one.
Whistle.
It's kind of a long one. This is the last one, though.
Very long one.
Blood Whistle. Let me, Here we go.
We're
Okay.
back in it. This one's important.
This is long, and it's also in diary format, so...
Yeah.
Forward. This is the recorded blog of a college student who is playing a modified version of Super Mario Brothers 3, excuse me. I have Mario 64 on the mind, on his computer.
You love it.
Shortly after submitting the last entry, and we already know what this one's about, he committed suicide in his dorm room, because that's how 90% of creepypastas end.
Yes.
It's an unavoidable fact of fucking life, but it's fine. It's Blood Whistle. June 5th, 2012. A friend of mine recently sent me what he claims to be a scary Super Mario Brothers 3 hack that he wanted me to try out. Because he didn't have the courage, I started this blog to record my progress through the game. He got this from a site that's no longer active, and I've seen some pretty scary occurrences with emulator games before. Just look at Ben! All of that aside, however, there was something definitely off about this ROM. Its title was SMB3:BW. Anyhow, I won't play any today as I'm quite busy with college work and such, so I'll definitely start tomorrow. June 6th, 2012. I played some of the game today. Obviously, my friend was misinformed, as I've played all the way through 1-3, and I have found nothing irregular. All of the sprites, levels, and sounds didn't have a fluke to their name. Wait, a secret? That must be how you have to unlock it. I swear, you guys, I'll find the warp whistle tomorrow and see what creepy secrets this game has to hide. Look for tomorrow's post. It won't disappoint. Maybe this will explain what the BW in the title stands for. June 7th, 2012. I wish I hadn't unlocked that secret. This game will be the bane of my existence. I don't remember how fucking sudden that the transition is there.
Immediate.
Immediately.
The brain completely changes in a day.
I'll try as best as I can to explain what happened, and what will certainly entail. I don't know if any of you will believe me, but the sick mockery of one of my childhood favorites must be exploited and never be seen by the eyes of any other breathing man on God's green earth. And Todd, what I'll call my friend for the sake of privacy and possibly security. Do not send that link to anyone else. You'll see why below. I entered the castle stage. Knowing its only secret was the warp whistle, I disposed of a dry bones before donning a raccoon tail. With a running start, I was flying above the stage until I hit the secret area. My whole life before I hit up on my arrow keypad was completely different. I was happy. I was normal. I could wake up in the morning recognizing my own reflection. But now it's lies! All lies. I know that as of what happened today, my life will become an infernal hell in which every day will be a futile struggle to retain my own sanity. After finishing this wretched collage of electronic dejection, I will embrace death like a long-lost lover with open arms. Now to get on with what had come to pass, the blocks that lined the wall were a gloomy, polished obsidian black. Mario's skin had a grayish tint to it, but that wasn't what was wrong with that picture. The music was a sped-up version of the normal bonus room theme. Toad's skull was cracked open and profusely bleeding, spilling blood onto the floor and making the room slippery, like an ice stage. His mouth was also agape and spewing blood onto the floor. The blood had an eerie, reflective quality that should have been graphically impossible for an 8-bit game like Mario 3. I walked up to him to see what it is that he might say. What he had to offer is this. Blood whistle. Hear its cry.
Oh, man.
I then ran towards the chest to see its contents. The chest was drenched in reflective, realistic blood of the same type, emanated by the orifices and exposed cranium of the poor little mushroom-headed fellow. Pressing onward, I ran through it to discover its dark secret, its twisted surprise. I wasn't prepared for the following events. A blood-soaked warp whistle ominously rose from what I now believe to be the deepest crevice of hell. It blipped twice, as the normal whistle would. That, my fellow reader, was the only normality of what I have played today. I played a deep tune that I can't get out of my head as I write this. The whistle descended, violently striking Mario in the chest.
Oh.
This cry wasn't 8-bit at all. It wasn't even cartoonesque. It was the sound of unfiltered anguish, of utter agony. His expression reflected the same. To end my experience on this perverse version of something I once loved, Mario was transported to the warp zone of the blood whistle. I call it this because it had only the cookie-cutter outline of this quaint island. The water consisted solely of the same blood aforementioned in my encounter with the whistle. Corpses of Koopas and other enemies of Mario were scattered afloat near the shores. White, menacing eyes glared at me between the waves, surfacing just to cast their evil glance on Mario. Or me. I can't be sure at this point. All of the worlds were indicated by their respective numbers, and all the dots were crimson. At that point, I noticed yet another abnormality, this time concerning the dot for World 8. Beside it were two 8-bit patches of fire that twisted and contorted in place. Without me pressing any buttons, the whistle stabbed Mario in the ribs. This cued him to move to the World 2 dot. Refusing to pay any further attention to the horrors that surely awaited in the distorted desert, I saved the game and quit. I've played more than enough of my fill for today. I guess that I figured out the acronym for the ROM title meant Blood Whistle, the hard way. Despite the horrors that plague this abomination, I'll continue to subject myself to the suffering for the sake of all of you, also for mine.
Oh, we can all relate.
It'll help me keep track of the days, and maybe this desperate attempt to cling to my stable frame of mind won't prove to be in total vain. There are 5,000 people that have followed this blog in the 2 days that it's been up. After this pointedly interesting post, I'm hoping to have some more. For those of you following my post, read tomorrow's and share with your friends. I need you to expose starkness to the shell with something I once knew and loved. Remember to hit the bell. Subscribe. June 8th. 2000. Yeah, I really like that blog post just ends with him saying, like, please follow me. Please follow and share with
Like
your
and
friends.
subscribe.
I'm going insane.
I'm gonna be posting tomorrow.
Yeah, but come on. Let your friends know. June 8th, 2012. Well, I did it. I managed to clench the fickle fibers of my perception of reality long enough to play through World 2. I've come to the conclusion that whoever made this is completely and utterly deranged. There's been a rusted gear or a broken spring. Their sprockets are in a twist. Their only purpose...
Rockets in a twist?
Their only purpose in creating this mod was to mentally and psychologically flagellate the naive soul poor enough to take the bait of its mysterious origin. Well, I'm certainly naive enough to fall into that category. I digress. To the experience, I find myself asking how I could have missed major things like this yesterday when I saved the game in this world. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Blood of the same texture from before, just as splattered across the desert sands as sand itself was. Solitary eyes watched me from the pyramids. Pentagrams and other satanic symbols were also infrequent in the environment. Could this hack be the work of the Illuminati? Okay, enough pondering. I need to finish this grim tale. Skeletons of Koopas littered the bleak landscape. There was a distinct disturbance with Mario's appearance, though. He looked starved and parched, as one would typically look after a few days in the desert. Mario then moved into the 2-1 block without my command, and the music began to play shortly after. This was a reversed version of the overworld theme. Whispers and other paranormal phenomena could be heard playing in harmony with the music, saying cryptic things. After about a minute, I began to record the sound. I'll upload it as soon as possible, but I know I definitely can't do it today. One of the most distinct things I kept hearing was, "Let the whistle guide you. Let the whistle guide you."
Ooh.
And the instrument of blood plays the sweetest tune. This creeped me out, needless to say, but this of all things wouldn't prevent me from playing out the remainder of this game. The stage itself was very scary. The sky was grayish-blue, accompanied by an almost white sun. The colors, The colors weren't bright or cheery in the slightest. The pyramid blocks were faded and cracked, and the wooden blocks were obviously rotting. Mario's sprite was visibly starving and pleading for thirst. The fire creatures fixedly stared at me like a shark stares at a school of fish, seeming to know who their next meal was. The neutral expressions of the Koopas had changed into ones of converged disgust and loath. I had obtained the raccoon by now, so I ran along the pipe-looking platform and took off. I flew for a little while, which was nice. Mario's face changed as well, being the normal happy smile you usually see throughout the entire game. I relish in the few moments of happiness I saw from this game.
God.
These moments were mercilessly ended within the course of a few seconds. The sky flashed a gloomy black before the blood whistle came and impaled the poor plumber yet again.
No!
Mario fell, his corpulent figure going limp until he hit the ground with a thump that I swore I could feel. Like, calls Mario fat. It's rude.
Every time I think of the blood whistle and, like, it mentions Mario getting hurt, I imagine, oh!
Yeah. Him, like, jumping into a wall.
Yeah.
He was miraculously alive, his body twitching in a feeble attempt to rise. A fire creature jumped on Mario, who was now pinned to the ground and screaming in pain. His scream was bitterly realistic. It reeked of such ineffable pain. It hurts me now to describe the sheer degree of torture this character was put through. There he was, burning and seething in pain, and there I sat completely powerless, forced to watch what I thought was the end of his trials on World 2. I was so wrong. The level select came into view. Whistle threw back. Mario was transported to one of the pyramid levels. When the level started, the background was an egregious smoke-filled black. Bursts of lightning filled the sky with illumination. Winged demons in flight were visible upon these strikes. Also in the skies glowed stagnantly lit pentagrams and 666. Mario was being carried by two of Bowser's sons up up one of the game's pyramid structures. However, this particular structure was vastly different than the regular ones. The bricks were cracked and faded with age. The edges were jagged and dried blood caked each block. Nothing but a heavy drum beat and the sounds of thunder played in the background. The thunder didn't play in unison with lightning, as happens in most games. There was an eerily realistic pause between the flare of the lightning and the boom of the thunder. As the top of the structure was reached, I saw the worst thing yet. Bowser, towered above everyone else.
Not Bowser.
Intimidating and terrible. Below
Ooh.
stood 4 of his sons, 2 of which had carried Mario. Morton, Iggy, Ray, and Von Koopa. Who the fuck is Von Koopa?
Ludwig.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, they can't use
Why
that
did they just
name.
fucking call him Ludwig?
Well, because they think they were talking about the Twitch streamer. Above the entire scene were the words, "Blood Whistle," in bright red neon letters. Bowser's face had to have been 10 times more evil than I'd ever seen it. His green shell was cracked, and his white spines had been dipped in blood. Blood was fresh on his teeth, also,
Oh my God.
as his serpentine tongue licked them, making clear his intentions on what to
When
do with
you have
Mario. What?
Why do you have a serpentine tongue?
Always. Have you ever played Mario before?
Oh, no. Bowser. It's Bowser. He's not like a long guy.
It was then I came to a dooming realization. Mario can't die. The
Oh.
game won't let him. However many things are thrown at him, and however many ways he's brutally maimed, mortality will not escape him. For a time, that is. He will continue to be sustained by whatever dark force or sick mind that drives the rest of these occurrences to passing until the game's eventual end, in which he will ruefully and painfully perish. Now that that's been said, to continue today's experience. Suddenly Von Koopa produced a dagger. It gleamed with uncanny realism in the light of the blood whistle sign that loomed above. After a brief pause, he began to slice Mario's chest open. Mario again
So
brayed that fearful cry, a cry that implied he would die, only to endure torture of 10 times this magnitude. Tears streamed down his face as Vaughn removed his heart, still pumping. He handed it to Bowser, who ate it with a crunching chomp. His sons laughed as he did this, blood flowing from Mario's exposed abdomen. With a bark from their twisted father, the sons shamelessly began to regurgitate and tear apart what was open. What? They started to throw up? As they were doing this, Mario slowly turned his head towards me and uttered a single question through blood and tears. What? Why? I myself asked the same question. Oh shit, where'd I go? Where am I? Where's Mario saying why? I myself asked the same question. Why would they treat him as an animal, if not less, for their amusement? Why would someone initiate the genesis of such a horrid contraption? A contraption in which life and death have no meaning and are concepts. Okay, I'm sorry, I was confused because this was fucked up. A contraption in which life and death have no meaning and are manipulates. A contraption in which concepts such as morals, remorse, and mercy are completely foreign. It makes me shudder to think that there's someone sick enough out there to put a character through this kind of unbearable hell just to
This
sit
is me
back
anytime
and
someone
laugh.
makes a scary video game.
It makes me absolutely sick to my core. Oh, that reminds me of another thing. You're probably wondering as to why I complacently talk about Mario as if he's a human being. A human who suffers pain, sorrow, depression, starvation, and thirst like the rest of us. What?
Where's this going? Point me to it.
A human who's also capable of feeling happiness, remorse, goodwill, and love like anyone else. Because I'm thoroughly convinced that he is. That's it. That's his entire explanation.
Slay.
Please don't stop following this blog because you think I'm insane. That'll come later.
Go off, I guess.
Mario's alive, source,
You
trust
check
me.
back tomorrow for more Mario torture.
I believe without a shadow of a doubt that inside this game is a complex character with a range of emotions. Someone who feels like you and me. But it's just a game, right? It's just a contrived mixture of code and data put together to present words and images, correct? Wrong. I know with everything inside of me that Mario has to be alive. I've seen him truly happy and truly sad. And at one point, I may even see him truly angry. He feels like any other living, breathing human being. I don't know how. I don't know why. I don't know how something so human could rise from something so truly inhuman. A character with a soul seemed completely impossible to me before I played this hack. I now have a goal with this game, to keep this poor creature safe. I suppose I now know the real truth. I'll see you tomorrow, same place, same time.
I keep forgetting that they're talking about Mario.
Mario, the poor creature, Mario.
This
June-
poor creature.
June 9th, 2012. It's me again!
Hey.
I had a horrible range of nightmares last night that are a direct result of playing this game. This is like fucking someone trauma dumping in my DMs. Some really weird stuff also went down. Before I get into today's gameplay, I'll have to go through them with you guys so I'll have an interactive record of my dreaming habits related to this game. I myself am having a hard time as to how they were so close to home and what they mean for my seemingly inevitable downfall. Before I tell you
What kind of
this,
shit you talking about?
this is someone who learned that words could be 4 syllables long today.
I'm imagining the writer of this creepypasta just with a thesaurus like going like, yeah.
This is
Yeah!
this was me like fucking, this was me writing like for creative writing, like first year of creative writing.
I need to show that, dude. Like I justify. I think that shit's good.
It's awesome. I like how many words there are.
Yeah, exactly.
Before I tell you this, I have to let you in on a piece of relevant information. In the 4th grade, I used to play the recorder.
Oh, is that important?
Every kid had to learn some musical skill, and I liked wind instruments because of their method of play, appearance, and sound. Such is the irony of the instrument that has caused me all this grief. In my dream, I was playing the instrument in a dark room. I was my 4th grade self, just coolly playing Mary Had a Little Lamb. Out of nowhere, I began to cough. I had choked on some blood that had materialized within and around my recorder. It covered it, and soon filled it. Blood began to pour in great quantity out of all my recorder's holes. It soon began to float in midair and hover. A few seconds passed, and then it struck me in the chest. It impaled me, going directly through my heart and every other vital artery one could think of.
Everyone?
How?
Even the ones that aren't in your chest.
It keeps going back.
It's like a bendy recorder. It like whipped around everywhere.
It's like a fun guy, just having a good time.
It's like a
warm.
crazy straw.
Yeah.
No.
I woke up, the sheets plastered to my bare chest with sweat. I was completely fine, not a scratch on me. As I sat there in bed, afraid of how I'm sure the game did this, or maybe it was just me losing my sanity, I began to hear noise coming from my laptop. It was closed, but a faint, muffled humming sound was clearly audible. I warily approached my computer, the machine almost looking alive. I then opened it up. It was a picture of Super Mario Brothers 3 Raccoon Mario sprite on a black backdrop.
Oh, okay, that's
He
cool. I
was
love
chained
that
up by
reference.
his legs and feet. Oh! And the chains reached outside of the screen. The blood whistle sat as the centerpiece of it all through Mario's chest. The tune of the blood whistle played over and over, a loop that only exacerbated the sound within the walls of my psyche.
I tried exiting out of whatever this program might have been, but the window wouldn't close. I eventually had to take out my laptop battery, which didn't sit too well with my OS. Luckily, I didn't lose any files. Now for the gameplay, I was in a weak imitation of the World 3 level map. The water was none other than blood. Ravenous fish jumped out of the water, looks of primal hunger on their faces. There was something off about Mario's map. With his raccoon tail, Blood Whistle was now a permanent fixture through Mario's body. His skin had dulled a little from its prior shade of gray, now more outwardly noticeable. His mustache now had dots of red clung to it as well. Without my or Mario's control, needless to say, I was moved to the first underwater stage.
Oh no. Not a water level.
That's the real scary thing.
Yeah, exactly. No, Capri, see, the thing is, they want to play it because he wants more followers.
Yeah,
He has social media.
Yeah. This is what the circle warned us about.
Yeah, exactly.
This is just like the circle,
It's
actually.
just like the circle.
A cherry red tint absorbed the entire screen. This was to be expected, as the water looked blood-ridden from the outside as well. I swam down the left side of this level to get a fire mushroom. As soon as Mario got it, his outfit changed. And he got an evil simper on his face. He looked at me and said, "Revenge, yes?"
He picks it up and he's dressing fucking supreme.
I confirmed his suspicions, and then we set off for the danger that lurked near. The fish cast malevolent gazes at Mario as he swam by, incinerating them. His normal, happy smile returned, and so did mine. The annihilation of the carnivorous critters didn't last long before both Mario and I faced a hellish dilemma. There was a large fish with rows of razor-sharp teeth. Below him were two power-up blocks, one black-looking and one purple-looking. I assumed these were supposed to mean red and blue. Obviously, there was no progress from this point without finding out what these blocks had in store. Mario's expression changed back into its gaunt appearance that he's had for the majority of the game. Knowing I had no other choice, I dauntingly hit the block that was black in appearance on the left. The fish swam around from its position on top of us and began to tear off Mario's limbs.
Oh
By
my
this
god.
time, a group of fish had congregated around the entire scene. Their laughs were deep and short, registering as barks for the 8-bit sound processor. Mario's unable body wobbled as he bled out, spewing black across the red. When he finally died, the big fish began to laugh. After a couple of seconds, Mario's limbs regrew. With the blue block remaining, I hit it to get this all over with. Bubbles stopped coming from Mario's mouth. He cried out for help, but that only made the problem worse. He sucked in tons of water, his hands around his neck. His face began to grow from gray to blue in a matter of moments. He kicked and fought, but he only wore himself down. Getting angry, he began to incinerate random fish that had gathered in the crowd. The fish began to laugh louder. For every fish he killed, two more appeared in its place. After a while, he just gave up. I watched as Mario uttered his last gurgle on World 3. The blood whistle stabbing and taking him away. I saved and quit with haste. See you tomorrow!
Bye.
June 10th, 2012. Campus police gave me a visit today. Apparently, one of you had reported my comment and claimed I went insane. As a result, I've eliminated all personal information from this blog. I located the person who reported me and banned him. I also have an IP tracker, so don't any of you try that. Speaking of followers, 50,000? I never expected this page to accumulate this many active viewers. Wherever this popularity or notoriety came from, I'm grateful. Now for today's gameplay. After today, I'll be lucky to finish the game. Princess Toadstool's letter appeared after the previous screen from World 3 faded out. She was squirming and shifting around. Bowser's hand covered her mouth and nose, but it was easy to see the fear in her eyes. They darted left and right in stark, true fear. Bowser continued to have that sadistic smile on his face as he struggled. After about a minute and a half, Peach began to change. Her eyes grew an ominous reed as she pushed Bowser's arm away with inhuman strength. She cackled like a loon, blue veins bulging so noticeably that they were clearly visible through her white satin gloves. Bowser began to cower in timidity. The text on the letter said only this: "Blood whistle, hear its cry."
Bro, she is literally like 16 pixels tall.
Yeah. Like playing gameplay from Mario 3.
Those beautiful white satin gloves.
Really, you can tell what texture they're made of and everything.
Yeah, it's really clear.
You just know.
You get the idea. It comes across well.
The letter scene was abruptly cut off, and the World 4 level select map was brought into view. Goombas and Koopas of all sizes appeared, furious and hungry as ever. The addition made sense. This was the giant tiny world, and shown enemies, it would have been dimensioned as such. The normally green grass was withered and dead. The small patches of water were blood. Mario still was in the fireball fatigues that he donned in World 3. When compared to the other worlds, the map view for this one was vastly less disturbing. I would go as far as to call this tolerable. Mario moved towards 4-1 into whatever nightmarish scenario this stage had to offer. The stage had the usual kinks of any level in this game. The sky was black, which made the white clouds vibrantly contrast. A reversed version of the ground level once again played. The wood, as it had been before, was decaying and wasting away beneath Mario's feet. The pipes were faded and cracked in various places. All of the enemies still possessed the same carnivorous looks of their inter-game counterparts. There was oddly enough a startling abundance of them. Koopas and Goombas danced around in a ritualistic manner. Mario was visibly petrified as he tried to avoid them, my arrow keys keeping them inches away from his life. Amidst the all of the din, there hovered a solitary power-up block. It was regular in appearance. Nothing was outwardly off about this, which greatly surprised me. Not knowing what horrid item it contained, I bumped it in blind vain. That maybe it could help me. You can most likely infer from the intonation I made in the preceding paragraph that I was completely mistaken. What appeared next is what I dreaded. That damn whistle! It was sitting there, blood washing over it, as it rose from the yellow square. It sat there, almost beckoning my name. With the imposing enemies, I knew I had no other choice. I took the weapon from its place, fruitlessly hoping for the best, readily expecting the worst. The on-screen foes ceased all activity. Their faces returned to a neutral, blank state. 5 minutes they stood in place like this, not moving a muscle. I jumped around and tried to kill them, but to no avail. It's almost as if they were frozen within the confines of time itself. As if for specifically them, all interstellar and physical continuity came to a careening halt. Then they began to move. After the first couple had done it, I realized what truly was going on. This was a mass suicide! Most of them jumped in the nearest hole, and others performed incredible feats of acrobatics and medical possibility. One Koopa was bashing his head in on a pipe. Another Goomba jumped 6 or 7 times his own height, turned around in the air, and sent blood flying everywhere with a great splat. Soon all of the enemies were dead. The remains were spontaneously upchucked from the trench below. A grisly mixture.
Good word choice.
This has a lot of great word choices. A grisly mixture of guts and gore littered the entire remainder of the level. Mario shuffled through the remains, horrified, with tears streaming on his face throughout. Random, deep, bassy tones played with nothing else to accompany.
Imagine being scared of a fucking bass line.
Realistic squishy sounds were emitting every time Mario took a step into scattered carnage. He continued to cry for the duration of the level. The whistle faded into view and followed Mario a few inches above his head. Yeah, just imagine like the Lancer squish sound, okay? Just like... The whistle faded into view and followed Mario a few inches above his head, like a pestilential virus. After he cleared it, of course, the whistle went straight through his chest as Mario was headed to World 5. The game has a habit of putting me where it needs me to be, so I closed the window without saving. Witnessing all that death really racked my nerves. Sure, it might be a game, but with the things this game has had to present to me, I'm starting to lose my perception of reality. I'm starting to wonder to myself what's real and what's inside the computer. These two things are quickly fusing into one. The lines, they're blurring. Pretty soon the days will start fading together, and by then, I'll have lost all sense of reality. I hope to see you all tomorrow. I don't know how much longer I can put up with this game. No, it's not a game. I couldn't tell you what this is.
The game.
No, it's real. June 11th, 2012. Today being D-Day fits. Because I'm fighting...
Oh my fucking god.
Because I'm fighting one hell of a war against this game. And a losing one at that.
Fucking god.
You just said it wasn't a game at the end of the last chapter, and now it's a game again. Like, make up your mind, bitch.
It's very fitting that it's D-Day today.
Fighting a war against this game. At least there are no more mishaps with you all so far, which puts me at rest. As of today's gameplay, I fear for my own life. I feel as if something is coming after me, lurking, seeking me out as to make immediate my demise. Never before has anything like this ever happened. Never before has anything electronic made me truly afraid, truly scared. I most likely will get no sleep tonight. Nothing in particular occurred. It's just, you'll find out below. I was in the... Yeah, like and subscribe, by the way. Hit the bell. I was in the middle of the cloud portion of World 5. The sky theme played, except it was drastically slow, and demonic whispers were clearly audible. The whispers were almost the same as the ones I heard back in World 2. Mario was outfitted with the Tanuki suit, which perfectly suited the environment. There was nothing there except two things, a red dot and a card game. The card game icon looked similar enough to its regular game clone, except the spades rolled across a red background instead of a blue one. Now, for whatever reason, I was allowed to choose which path to take. I chose to do the card game, hoping it would serve as some sort of reprieve from all the madness. That was not the right choice! Toad didn't explain the rules of the game like normal. Instead, I was plunged into the rolling slots. Beside the slots was a risky scenario. Toad was on a guillotine. He looked at the camera with timid, teary eyes. He was vigorously shaking his head. He shook his hands.
Can I say that I think my favorite part about this story is that it's like a monster of the week sort of thing.
Yeah.
It's like every, like, 2 paragraphs you get, like, an event that happens.
Yeah, it's just, like, fun. It's like taking Mario.
Yeah, it's like, what's
these...
going on? What's Mario up to now?
Yeah, like, what's happening today with Mario?
It's a fun time.
Oh my god.
He was also vigorously shaking his head. He shook his hands in a futile effort to free himself from this appalling apparatus. But nothing came of it. The entire picture engulfed me so much I didn't even notice the slots. I cautiously pressed them, trying as best I could to line them up given the stress of the situation, but I failed! And had to pay the personal price. The blade fell. With breathtaking speed, Toad was beheaded! right then and there. His head did a couple of spins in the air before landing in a conveniently placed nearby basket. The initial spins flayed blood across the white room. Blood filled the basket and filled it up. Toad's body spraying blood from the stump where his head used to be. Out of nowhere, the blood vessel came and struck his torso. The scene faded out and back to the map. I was moved to the only remaining destination in World 5. Silent lightning streaked across the licorice black sky.
So fucking many.
Gray clouds and Mario were the only other consistently visible things. As far as everything goes, silhouettes of winged demons flew and danced in the background. I tried turning into the stone structure the Tanuki suit is so famous for, but it failed. No music played, none at all. The demons would be heard whispering in what sounded like a variety of languages. Spanish, German, and Latin were the most prevalent ones. A primal fear of the unknown gripped me as I blindly navigated the level, judging by the look on Mario's face it plagued him also. This stemmed from childhood, which made it all the worse. What? Did I miss something? Why? Okay. I not only felt like Mario was in danger, I felt like my livelihood and well-being were in danger. At that moment, one of the demons swooped down. I would say the most accurate way to describe this creature would be a miniature Cthulhu. Its claws plucked out Mario's eyes, making them profusely bleed. He unleashed an ephemeral yet bone-chilling cry. After the searing pain relented, Mario trudged on, his face now void of any and all of expression. It was because he knew as well as I did that he would be torn apart, brutally and slowly, but it would happen. After a few more seconds, the second demon came. It was identical in appearance to the first. It swooped down with grim black bat wings and did its portion of damage. After it was said and done, the thing had torn Mario's arms off, and yes, it did say ephemeral. That's not. It did say ephemeral.
Ephemeral.
That is what it said. There are a few words in this that I'm pretty sure are just wrong or made up to sound longer than the word that they actually should be using are. Where am I? Torn Mario's arms off. Mario stopped dead in his tracks. He sobbed loudly, knowing the worst was yet to come. I felt so sorry for him that the words escaped me. He continued with a morose look. His normal walk slowed to a shuffle. Not a few seconds after that, the final solitary specter came down. He did his work with one big slash. Mario was now without his legs, and his lump of a body sat there. He sadly wept in utter despair. He knew the end was near. He tuned to me and choked out this. "I'm sorry you had to witness this. Everything." Those were his last spoken words on World 5 before a gaggle of Hell's minions descended and tore apart what remained of him. His entrails were liberally exposed as they regurgitated in their cruel feast. Why does he keep saying fucking regurgitated?
He's kind of a freak.
This guy just loves puke.
Yeah.
When the dust
Among other
cleared,
things, among many things.
a mere shell of him remained. All you could see of his open stomach were his open spine and back muscles. Hold on, let me look at Mario 3 on my other monitor for a second again.
Yeah, pop it
okay,
open.
yeah, I'm looking at this. I can see that. I can see how that would make sense.
This writer really likes puke in the Tanuki suit.
Uh-oh.
You do the math.
As I had predicted, the blood whistle came to transport him into whatever hellish situation it contemplated would be worse than the last. Consider it sheer luck if I make another post tomorrow. If I do, it may be my last. June
This
12th.
motherfucker really felt the need.
We're
to
almost near the
do
end.
every single level.
Every level. This is like, when will this end? We're near the end. We're near the end of Blood Whistle. June 12th, 2012. I'm starting not to care anymore. I'm in the throes of such a severe depression, it's all starting to fade away. He's been playing this fucking Mario 3 for like 4 days. Everything. School, friends, family. It's safe to say this game is single-handedly ruining my life. Such sadness has never become me ever before in my life. My grandfather died when I was young, but that didn't close to equate what I'm feeling now. It's a direct result of the level I played today, which I'll get into now. World 6 appeared. Ice was everywhere. This is the one part that correlated to the unaltered version. Nothing else did. The ice was none other than frozen realistic blood. Crystallized pieces of crimson droplets bordered the ice blocks. Blood filled in the small pockets of water that were. Of course, there was only a solitary dot on the map. Mario entered it, and I knew that whatever was to pass,
This is it.
it would be tenfold of what had already happened. Pure sable white was the only thing that constituted of the backdrop. Blocks of blood ice served as a slippery ground. Mario slid along as I controlled him. He appeared happy, overjoyed, might be more accurate. Here he had nothing to deal with, just him in the open space. 5 minutes passed, then 10. All the way through, Mario was happy as I let him run around and fly. He had regained the raccoon tail. It seems like he had all the time in the world. The clock ticked, and all seemed right in the game. In making my way through the level, I found out it had no end. Time, oddly enough, would turn out to be the ultimate enemy. At the 20-minute mark, a tempest began to pick up. A flurry of snow and wind ensnared Mario, and he now began to curl his teeth. His tail. His teeth chattered, and his body shook. He soon had to sit down. Mario and I soon figured out how the game planned to snuff him out this time. With ice and time. He sat and tried to heat himself. This, needless to say, was a less than feeble attempt. Nothing but the creepy bass beats from World 5 played. Mario's skin soon began to turn a light blue. Nevertheless, he still sat and brooded in the icy cold. It was then that the utmost feeling of sadness had encapsulated me. I couldn't fathom my sympathy. I couldn't begin to describe how bad I felt at the fact that his death was absolutely inevitable and there was nothing I could do to stop it. Just simply watch in shock and dejected awe. Frostbite soon took his hands. 10 minutes after that, World 6 Mario was no more. Just a frozen block of a man sitting there in the middle of an infinite winter wilderness. After the sadness came feelings of sheer loneliness. I felt abandoned and alone, just like Mario, sitting in the middle of that ice field. I felt as if no one would save me from the torture of this game. The blood whistle came down and made a chunk sound as it impaled his chest, taking him to the next level of hell. I closed the emulator window like always and ended this self-subjected torture. I will bring myself to play this game tomorrow, but mark my words, I'll play the last tomorrow, and then this blog will hopefully live on in my memory, so my tribulation can be seen by the world. Be here, same time, same place.
I
I
forgot
love these
how
YouTuber outros.
stupid thing was.
I think this is the last section, right?
I think this is the last part. June 13th, 2012. It's ironic that today is June the 13th. The unlucky number. The unlucky day. I suppose today isn't completely horrible. Today is the last day I had to play this wretched game. This horrifyingly absurd remake of what I used to see as a wonderful game will soon be out of my life along with everything else. With this being the last post,
I suppose I can finally be honest about my true intentions ever since I finished World 2. I'm going to take my own life. Isn't that how he started the story?
Yeah, no, it opened with like outwards, like it was like this happened to this person. This was from his blog.
Oh, okay. Well, we already knew this.
Yeah, we already knew this.
This game has caused me sorrow on such an ineffable level that there's no other option. Life will never be the same. Mom and Dad, I love you. Michael and Kelsey, you guys be good. Listen to Mom and Dad. They have a lot of valuable lessons to teach you. Lessons that I learned, but can now never apply again. His parents should have told him to turn his fucking video game off sometimes and go outside. Like, go to the park.
Give a fucking football, bro.
Yeah, just
Stop
like...
playing Blood Whistle.
Stop playing Blood Whistle, bro. It's not hard.
How is cyberbullying real?
Now for what, you 75,000 followers. Little humble brag at the end there, though.
Yeah, a little bit.
Read this post for the rest of the game. Hell itself is what the game brought me to. I suppose that this was intention to convey World 8? No. Not hell. Worse than hell. Bodies were chained up in the background, enduring a myriad of tortures. The only pain wasn't strictly felt from injuries, though. The coughs, dying wheezes, and vomiting in the background reeked of pestilence and suffering. Fires emblazoned certain people as well. The flames had an actual burning quality to them. Not like regular 8-bit fire. Flesh, eyes, and other internal organs and tissue constituted the walls and ground. If the hell I'm certainly going to exists, I think it'll look like something like this.
Going to hell?
Because he played Blood Whistle, I guess.
Yeah.
Mario stood before a possessed Princess Toadstool. Her dress was ripped in several places and splattered with blood. Her eyes gleamed red, and flames casting an evilly maniacal allure to her appearance. Bowser and his 6 sons were tied to wooden poles, with terrified looks on their faces. Wendy, for some reason, didn't appear anywhere in this game. In one hand, Peach brandished a sizable dagger. In the other, a blood whistle. She walked over to Bowser and looked him in the eyes. Technical limitations slightly hindered the interpretation of what events passed, but it was easy enough to understand what was going on. Through his gag, Bowser pleaded with her not to harm him. She brought the knife close to him, and he froze up. He was obviously paralyzed with fear. Her mouth got close to his ear, and text rolled along at the bottom of the screen, conveying the text of what had played out, given the sound limitations. This is what enabled Mario to speak in the past. Shush, she whispered. Bowser's innards spilled onto the floor in a grape heat. He let out a monstrous 8-bit roar of pain as this happened. Peach laughed, her red eyes reflecting whatever evil had possessed her. The princess proceeded to eviscerate all 6 of his other sons. Mario did nothing but look on in horror as his mortal enemies were torn apart by a woman that he had once loved very much. His face soon contorted into one of loathing. He had come all this way to find out the very girl he wished to save had been taken over by an extraterrestrial evil.
What?
An evil.
Wait, go back. Scroll back a couple words.
He had come all this way to find out the very girl he wished to save had been taken over by an extraterrestrial evil.
Aliens.
Yeah, I guess. An evil that would not only haunt Mario, but me as well. The sort of evil that doesn't go away when you turn off the game, the kind of dark force that follows you to your bedchambers and steals your soul. Princess Toadstool paused for a couple of seconds, then came at Mario with the knife.
Oh no. Mario, look out.
Hey there, Mario! She said as she toyed with the knife. They got a little sharp with me, so I pushed them over the edge. I tried to move Mario, but nothing happened. He stood there, afraid of what she would do.
Mario,
She
look out.
brutally slashed open his arms, legs, and abdomen. Shortly thereafter, the princess produced some salt from her billowing dress and sprinkled it all over him.
No, wait, no, that's
She
too much.
screamed again. Unmoving.
Wait, her dress was full of salt?
Yeah, I guess.
The Princess Peach you used to know is long gone. The power of the blood whistle consumed that girl and made way for me. And speaking of which,
She continued as she produced the blood whistle.
here it is. Hear its cry.
With a mocking kiss on the cheek, he began to play Mario, the perverse song of the blood whistle. Its notes rotted away the last reserve of good in me. He was heaved by an invisible force into the flames. He cried out as they consumed him. Peach chucked the whistle, making it strike him directly in the heart.
Stop stammering the fucking whistle. How many times this has to happen to him?
Well, what else can the whistle do? It does
I
that.
guess so, but
That's its action.
It's a
That's
fucking
attack.
whistle. It's so boring. He continued to wallow in utter anguish as she walked away. As she laughed, he looked into my eyes and bore me this parting message via the text at the bottom of the screen. Do not let your life be as painful as mine. I do not hold reservations against you, as you tried your best to keep me alive. I commend you for that. Goodbye, Bradley, and good luck. The tune of the blood whistle continued to play as the screen panned out of Mario's hell. How he knew my name is Bradley continues to befuddle me. How he could have such depth, such personality. I don't know whether this is a result of the game being as haunted as it truly is, or the fact that someone's could have been captured inside of this ROM. Whatever the reason of this, of everything that's come to pass with this abomination, I'm glad it's finally done. I've made all of my goodbyes at the beginning of this post. I hope one of you takes the time to save this blog, or at the very least, to show the world the true hell I've put myself through. I sure hope the demented creator of this game isn't festering in the same hell I'm headed for. Goodbye, everyone. Aftermath. This blog was last recorded statement of Bradley before his death. His roommate discovered him 4 hours after he made the last post. Bradley committed suicide using a recorder that he plunged through his trachea. The end.
Whoa!
oh my god.
I think it's fucked up that after all of that, like, being stabbed in the chest by a whistle, he doesn't even stab his chest with it.
Yeah, it's just the neck, and it's like, oh.
Yeah, like, okay,
Okay.
boring. No one cares.
No, he's... I think it's a mystery. I don't think he killed himself. I think he was killed by the blood whistle.
You think
I
that...
think that because Mario told him to live and he was gonna leave, but then the blood whistle escaped the game and it came out.
Yeah, the
came
blood
out,
whistle was real.
I think. Yeah, that was the real blood whistle.
I think that that's, such
I
a
love-
good
I
fucking
love this
story.
one.
I love blood whistle.
There's something charming about the fact that they did decide to do like every single level of Mario,
Every
and they're
fucking
all identical.
Mario level.
They're all like
Every
everything's covered
Mario.
in blood, and the Koopas are like throwing up constantly.
You're like, I want to make a
And they do
scary
it for
version.
every stage, where it's
I'll-
like in the ice stage, the Koopas are freezing to death and puking everywhere. There's blood on the ground.
In the house stage, the Koopas are bleeding and puking everywhere. In the slot machine stage, the Koopas
Yeah,
aren't there,
it's
but
like-
Toad's bleeding. It's
And then
fucking
they
good.
all end with Mario getting stabbed in the chest and going, "Oh!"
Oh! That was blood whistle. Hear its cry. Hear its cry, everybody. My sanity is fading. Please follow my blog and share it with your friends.
Yeah, please, guys, I don't know about you, but I feel like something might happen to this stream after all these little ghosts that we've brought up.
Oh no. Do
No,
you?
that seems ridiculous.
Oh no.
What do you think's gonna
I'm
happen?
just saying, you have to be careful. You gotta spread the stream around. You gotta spread it around. You gotta make sure people know.
Yeah, I'm really scared right now. And if you don't share this stream and like and comment and subscribe,
to all of your friends.
You just die.
Yeah,
maybe the blood whistle's coming for you
the
next.
blood whistle might come for you. Oh fuck! I think that's it. It's been 4 hours.
Oh my god.
What was everyone's favorite story?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
I liked Wreck-It Ralph Real.
Wreck-It
I
Ralph
also
Real was
really like
really
Wreck-It Ralph
funny.
real life.
I'm a big fan of the what's it called? I remember his name, the Shigeru Miyamoto one.
I'm gonna go to post stream screen.
Yeah, can we? It's so cold out now.
Yeah, it's so cold. We have to go by the car.
Oh, I feel so good in here.
Ooh, oh, we're
Oh,
next to
thank
a car. It's
Be
still
in the
cold.
car without incident.
No one's in the car. We're all outside. We're not
We're
allowed
also
in.
like,
Whoa, what's that behind us?
Also,
Ah!
we also all have lighting effects on us for no
Blood
reason.
Kirby was good.
The ground
Blood
glows
Kirby
around
was
here.
nonsensical.
I'm still a big fan of Quiltmakers.
Quiltmaker was shit. It like said nothing. It was just like, oh, watch out. There's an old
These
lady.
invisible grannies.
Yeah, watch out for the cyber grannies.
Yeah, this is the car from Buckle Up. Oh,
Oh shit.
we did know who it was. It was him.
Oh
He was
my
in the
God.
passenger seat.
Oh, fuck.
We did know who it was.
Oh, fuck. You're right.
He has the black eyes. Wait.
It was this guy.
He has the dark. It was him.
This was the guy from
Oh
Buckle
my
Up.
God.
He has the 2 dark circles for eyes.
Oh god, and now he's coming to get us.
Ah!
Oh,
Oh.
oh. Oh, I'm gonna roll credits.
No.
Um,
Robert. Oh.
Oh no!
Oh.